like us that do
What do you
these
mean?
kinds of shows. A Twitch
They do-
category that's not just chatting, although we are
They have
just we
improv,
are
whatever
chatting.
shows and news shows.
Do they?
Yeah.
Maybe we should be changing our category from just chatting to
No, but they're still talk shows. So it's under just chatting, I think.
oh. Well, that's what I'm saying. Just chatting is anyway.
It's a catch-all.
Bitches! Crack a beer! It is time for dumpster talk! Bitch! I'm bum number 1 and this is Bite Binge. You can lick my balls. He can put them in his mouth.
It's good to be on Dumpster Talk.
It is.
Thank you for having me as a co-host.
You're welcome. Of course.
I'm proud to be your co-host. There's never been a greater host than you, and I think anyone who gets to co-host with you should feel very honored and humbled and basically know that they are on the lesser than side of the equation times. Thank you.
Right. Is something wrong with you?
No.
What's up,
no,
BG?
I just realized I ran the numbers. I did some math, and I realized, why try to be better than you? Why show that I'm better than you? I mean, just let you be the host, and I'm like, just support. So I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna do some comedy sniping, as they call it. You're gonna talk. I'm gonna go boom, like headshot, right when the moment is there.
That's all fun. All right, well, I'll accept.
But the thing is, you might think I'm talking metaphorically, but it's literal. I'm just literally gonna shout headshot as you do your news stories, and that's it. That is all I'm gonna contribute.
Oh, that's all you're gonna do.
That's all I'm gonna do.
So it's like you're on strike, actually. This isn't a good thing. This
is
like a backhanded compliment, but you're also kind of like quiet quitting here.
Headshot.
Headshot. There it is. See, that's best. So
I might put a boom in there every once in a while before.
Start the day
boom,
off
headshot.
Boom. Oh, that's original. Who was the one that did that first? Was that Ninja? Who was the one that did that? There was some dude.
No, there was some guy, but it's from Unreal Tournament. But just because you start yelling it when you do streaming, how does that make it your thing? But somehow it does.
Well, I mean,
come on. It's just yelling the same thing that
some guy did it and got memed. The person who got copied 10,000 times, that's the person who made it a mainstream thing.
Get through this fucking squirrel story. I don't want to look at this any longer than I have to.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
This is nasty for you. You don't like this.
It's awful. Come on, get through this.
You don't want to see these fucking hairless zombie squirrels that have been sighted across parts of the United States and Canada?
What's wrong with them?
They have a virus. They have a real virus that's inside their body and is spreading among them. It has not transmitted to humans yet. There are neighborhoods reporting these things to animal control, but
I'm sure there's someone in China who's trying.
Currently, the advice is to leave them alone. Obviously, don't handle them. You don't want to handle squirrels anyway. In general, they don't let you do that.
What if you want to get a job at one of the viral institutes in China?
You could fucking shoot them or something, but why would you call animal control and be like, I'm going to shoot some squirrels in my yard now? I mean, I would put that motherfucker down. He does not look like
he's having a carrier case. You fly to Wuhan, China, and you say, I'd like to work at the Center for Disease Control. And they say, what are your credentials? He's like, I've got a zombie squirrel.
You slap your credentials on the table. You're just like, flop. There it is. Fucking postulating squirrel right on the
work, Mr. Bite Binge.
Table.
We want your virus ready to be released by next week. I'm like, okay, I'll get started.
Yeah, you could definitely get a job at Wuhan with one of these puppies. You should probably work on it. It's going to be tough to get through ice. Ice is pretty tight, but if you can get this puppy through ice into China, you'll be good to go. All right, our next fucking story is about this new product here. It's called Frida. It is a New York City ice cream company that is breast milk flavored. You can get this in New York City right now. This is a city you used to live in. I'm sure they have lines stretching down whatever avenue that it is. It's some avenue. I know.
This is what they get for letting, Kmart and McDonald's and Burger King and Chipotle come into New York. They eventually got the breast milk. I tried going into the McDonald's and the Kmart, and they're like, "Hey, welcome to Kmart." Like, do you realize because you're here, people 10 years from now, 11 years from now, will be drinking breast milk or eating breast milk ice cream, all because Kmart, you guys moved in, the bad guys, into Manhattan. I'm like, because of you, breast milk ice cream will be a thing. And what is that? 11 years from now. And then I just shook them, and then I got arrested a few times and then I tried to tell the police officers
They
about the ice
couldn't
cream breast
understand.
milk. I tried to tell them, "Officer, ice cream breast milk, it's coming, and there's nothing you can do to stop it unless you let me go." He's like,
They
"You're right."
wanted it. See, the
No,
thing is,
and then he let me out of the
they
handcuffs.
let you out. Okay, well, the cops at least are in. At least they're on the right side of the issue. So, have you tried it?
No, I thought I
Have
I
you
had
tried real
solved
breast
this.
milk?
No.
Okay, that is an interesting admission. So, anyway, this
Wait,
is
okay, that begs the question: have you tried breast milk?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
care to cite the source?
There's only one source for breast milk
Okay,
for
all
me.
right.
Yeah, it there's only one source, but it's not that it's not that amazing. It's certainly not as hot as it sounds the first time you think about it. But anyway, because I know what it tastes like, or at least what a certain individual's tastes like, um, this is again not actual breast milk ice cream, which would be kind of cool. This is breast milk flavored ice cream made by this company, just like mom used to make, is their slogan. And because mom made breast milk, but they apparently, what's up, boot failure? What is up?
I mean, your Discord is slow. It still hasn't posted
It
the stream.
sucks. It sucks that the goddamn Discord doesn't do the correct notifications or make a sound for
How long
anybody.
does it? It takes 20 minutes for it to do it.
I can do it. I don't know if
That's what Koziko
everybody,
said.
nothing works.
I'm just saying that's what Koziko said. I don't know if that's true, but I know it's not there now. We've been streaming for 7.5
I'm just
minutes.
gonna go to these motherfuckers.
Man, why do we have to look at Zombie Squirrel again, though?
Well, I mean, we just have to. I don't even
Boot
know
failure. You know what?
You're gonna have to lose.
you
I can't do it. I can't actually
lose.
bring. I can't bring
Then-
Discord up.
Do you want me to duck under the table? Do you want me to duck under the desk?
Duck under the desk. Yeah.
Okay. I'm under there. The timing of you clicking me away was a little off. It kind of ruined the illusion.
Where is the Discord? It's gone. Discord's not here.
Forget about it. Move on. Who cares? Just move on.
I care. Now I can't find Discord. Literally.
Well, who cares? Discord shouldn't exist.
You are on Discord, you dipshit.
No, I'm under the desk. Remember, I'm just ducking under the desk.
Oh, I got it to come back. I don't know. It just like went into ultra hide mode or some shit.
I'm just ducking. I'm just
Why am I
from
on
under the desk?
Why am I on Discord right now? Why did I even go into Discord in the first place?
You talked about you want to post the stream running.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well do it. Yeah, I forgot why. All right, so we are live. You son of a bitch! You already did it. You stupid motherfucker.
I didn't put a link though. I didn't put a link.
Well, I didn't put a link either. Whatever. That's all I was gonna do was just be like, get in there, you bitch. I mean, they know where I am. Now I fucked this all up. Like,
we'll put something in there.
Where did you go?
Just move on. You're spending way too much time on this. This is a huge distraction.
It is, because right now your Discord window is not working. You know,
I'm so glad we did this. I'm so glad we went into the Discord and who's gonna type it in. Oh, you already did. Didn't even bother typing anything in, even though you were there. Then you couldn't find me again.
It's great. You son of a bitch. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work.
I don't know how much filler I could give you to help you. At a certain point, I'm going to run out of ways to talk about how I'm still under the desk, because that's what we showed. I ducked under so that you could go and tell
Finally,
people
I
that,
got you
I'm
back. You son of a bitch. You have a diseased squirrel to look at again. Congratulations.
Let's
Okay,
move
there's
on
your
from the
there's your
Christmas
there's your
feast.
breast milk ice cream back. All right.
God,
I'm sorry. I
that's
mean, it
better.
could be squirrel pustule flavored ice cream. But anyway, they had to
You
research.
should merge the images together.
They had to research the pH balance and the flavor profile of actual breast milk to make this breast milk flavored treat, if you will. What would you take that job as a tester for breast milk flavored ice cream or a flavor? Would you dial that in?
Do you have a fountain running or something in your room?
Yeah. Yeah, the cat has water. Yeah, there's a water fountain.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, whatever.
So you could hear the water fountain.
I was just trying to understand
You
why
can
there
hear the
was
fucking
like
water fountain.
That sounds like you're just pissing at your desk while you're talking. That's what it sounds like to me.
Are you serious?
Anyway, no, I could hear it, yes, and I'm gonna move on now. I didn't know what it was. I was like thought I was crazy about why it sounded like there was running water.
I don't know.
So no, I would not be a tester for that. Why?
Boot failure. Can you hear the water or not? That's my question.
You probably can't. Okay, but just be quiet. Listen for the water. Here we go. No, because when you're quiet, your microphone isn't picking up anything. You have to be like
I
making
have to
a
be
tiny
talking.
bit of noise. You have to be making a
like
tiny bit of
this,
noise.
A
Yeah.
little bit of noise like this. He hears something.
He hears the tinkles. He hears the tinkles. I hear the tinkles.
All right.
My whole life is just listening to you tinkle.
It's not that I could do about it. My cat has to drink. All right. I don't have enough space to be doing that.
But let me ask you this: is your cat fountain at the right water level and it's making that noise?
Definitely.
Because a lot of times it makes more noise when it's low on the.
No. That thing's shooting out big streams of water. That's why it's making so much noise. It's actually been refreshed. I keep all of the cat stuff in great working order.
I've gone for walks and like there'd be people at their driveway where they have water for dogs or whatever. And I'm like, would you let your dog drink some random water? That maybe has been sitting there unmanaged,
stagnant water
for months. Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people would, but no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I don't do that for my cats either. We have filtered water for them. They've got fountains. Cats like running water. That's the natural way that they drink it. They drink it from rivers and streams. Even tigers do that shit. So anyway, Frida though, I bet that cats would fucking lick the shit out of this Frida breast milk flavored ice cream. I was just asking before, would you do QA on this for $60 an hour? $60 an hour. Yes, you would.
For 60 an hour, of course.
Would you taste real breast milk?
That's more than I make.
You wouldn't have to drink it straight from the teat. It would
Although
just be collected.
I did make that amount, but I'm not at that.
Would you drink human breast milk to compare it for that $60 an hour?
How does that work? Is there
you get a cup of it?
Involved?
No, there's a cup involved. You get a cup of extracted breast milk.
Okay.
There's no relationship. What? There's no tit. None of the good stuff is involved. It's just a cup of breast milk from a random person, and you get several random people's ones that you have to test, and then test the taste of the melted ice cream, and then
what's the diet of the people who are giving the breast milk?
Oh, I don't know.
I want to know that. I need to know that.
You don't get to know that.
Boot failure says he wouldn't do it for 60 an hour. You don't know where that came from.
Well, it came from a breast of a human. So you do know, but you don't necessarily know who, and that's a good thing, I would think.
Does the FDA have control over
if you just got
milk?
the most delicious ambrosia and it made you like turn back into like a fucking 16-year-old, and then you wanted to find out whose it was and they couldn't tell you, it was just some fucking hot chick's breast milk that turned you like it's the fountain of youth. It brings you back, but because of their privacy policy as a QA tester, you won't be able to find her, even though you'd be able to market that shit.
Oh, so you're saying it's the start of like a love
Silk
story
Road.
on Hallmark? So
No, it's like it's a Silk Road story. It's not it's not a love story.
We're doing a Hallmark love story.
Fine, we're doing a love story. I'm sorry, my Silk Road story doesn't work.
So now it's Christmas time. Hallmark Channel needs a new script and movie for one of their holiday season, movies that they do for Hallmark Channel. We pitched
Mhm.
them the script about a guy who eats some breast milk ice cream, and he has to figure out who the woman who contributed this breast milk is because it's so good. And the movie is all about him trying to get her breast milk from her personally.
Yes,
So he
yes.
meets her.
It's
He's
a
like, "Oh, are you
Hallmark movie.
Deborah
Yes.
DeSantis?" "Yes, I am." "Oh," and he's like, "Oh," it's just all about trying to get her
No,
breast
then
milk.
he just like latches onto her, like onto her actual tit, trying to get the breast
No,
milk.
that's a little much. That's not a
But
Hallmark
she
type. This needs to be a
because she's
Hallmark
not
material.
pregnant. There's none left in there, so he's got to knock her up. And then he bends her over. Oh, okay. So this is a Pornhub.
See, this is not a Hallmark original content material that you're pitching.
Fair enough.
I'm
It's
trying
not.
to pitch
You're right. I
Hallmark
went too
original
far. Yeah, you
content.
did. You actually made it there. You could have done it all except for the fact that it's breast milk right on the Hallmark program.
So then, like, what happens is later in the movie, he's consuming some of her breast milk from like this ice cream or whatever, and she's like, "What is that you're eating?" He's like, "Oh, nothing." But then she eventually picks up the carton from the trash or whatever, and it's the breast milk ice cream, and she's like, "Oh."
She
Looking
didn't
back,
know.
yeah, she did.
He finds her, stalks her, gets her, and she
Yeah.
never knows that he found her because of the ice cream, or that
She
he's
finds
addicted
out
to
that's
it.
well, she finds out the connection, right? Because she realizes he's a consumer of that particular brand of breast milk ice cream, which she knows she gives her breast milk to. So she's gonna know that. So then she's gonna confront him about it and be like, "Hey, I noticed you're eating this breast milk ice cream." "Oh no, and then he's gonna just play dumb, of course. This is gonna be a good movie.
So speaking of shit that gets put in your mouth, I'm not trying to get people too excited. It's not that good. This bitch right here was hiking
Got bit by a
separately.
bat.
Separately. I mean, something. No, she didn't get bit by a bat. A bat flew into her mouth.
Why did she go from England to America?
The bat bit her mouth on the inside and rummaged around in her mouth before being like spit out of the mouth, obviously, and then fucking flying off.
Where did this happen?
This happened. Let me see here. It is in the desert.
There's called the 5 W's of news story. I'm going to tell you this is how it happens.
You're right. You're right.
There's the 5 W's of telling a news story, which is what, when, why, where, what, when, why, where, what. No, what, when, why, where. What's the 5th W? What, when, why, where. What, when, why, where. What is the fucking 5th W? Help me. Someone help me. Ooh, thank you.
It was in Glen Canyon National
Who,
Recreation.
what, when, why, where.
It was
Thank you.
in
Who?
it
I was
was
missing
in
who.
Glen Canyon National Recreation Area in Arizona. Right, her name is Erica Kahn, and she fucking
So she's
photographing. She was photographing at night because these bats come out at night, and then one bat became entangled between her camera and her face, and then entered her mouth, and she recalls spitting it out. And because the bat bit the inside of her face, she had to get $21,000 worth of medical treatment. Which
why?
That's because that's what the doctors did to her. They ripped her off. I wouldn't have I would have refused medical treatment.
If only Bernie Sanders was president, he wouldn't have let that happen.
Yeah, if that bat would have been rabid, then you would
the millionaires and the billionaires are making people buy for bat bites.
So anyway, if you want to know about the medical expenses, it's 4 doses of rabies,
4 doses of dabies.
3 shots of immunoglobulin.
I thought doopy doses of babies. That's what you sounded like.
You're a son of a bitch. All right. Anyway, so yeah, that was a lot of medical expenses for 4 rabies shots and 3 shots of immunoglobulin. That's not
immunoglobulin.
Yeah,
it sounds awesome.
What it sounds like is it sounds like someone bent her over in medical costs.
Guten Tagen.
Yes, that's all she could say after they took that out of her bank account. So,
Tinkle, tinkle.
yeah, she has to pay for all the medical bills. She did not have proper insurance. So, it's quite a difficult situation for that bitch.
Jail Barons and Cheers just smoked and just cracked the beer.
Oh,
So,
dude, now it's time, Jay. Let's do this together just for funs.
this is a Yeti cup, and inside this Yeti cup is Jaeger and Red Bull mixed
Just for
almost
funs.
50-50.
Let's do it right. Let's do it right, Jay. It's time for dumpster talk.
Brought to you by Jail Baron. And
yes,
alcohol.
the reason you get insurance is if you don't have $21,000 lying around for the unnecessary procedure that you get from the bat that went inside your mouth, then you should have insurance. All right, let's move on to the next story. This bitch.
And that's why you always have health insurance, kids.
Yep. That is the takeaway. That's the
I've had that same. So I shop
big
at Costco.
Reveal.
And Bum knows it. I bought like one of those cases of Red Bull at Costco, and I've had that same thing for like a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, those cases though, I mean, that's interesting. Those Costco cases aren't that big. I haven't had one for 2. God, mine gets. I'll be out of one of those in a month.
One of them a month. I think I only. I mean, how often? Every time I only do this. I only do this when we do this show. But
okay,
I don't.
So you would drink 2 every. If you don't always make Red Bulls, so you do it like every other week.
No, I'm not even that. Like once a month.
Once a month. Okay, so that does last that long. Yeah, when I have it, I just drink it every day.
Well,
so then
that self-control, I guess.
I do have self-control. I just want to drink it. And the thing is, if I don't have it, I don't need it. So it's not like I can't control myself. It's that if it's there, I want to drink it. That's how that works. It's interesting. It's not a self-control thing. If I didn't, if someone was like, don't drink that Red Bull, I would be able to not drink it. But if there's 24 of them there, I'm going to drink one. If there's 23 of them there, I'm going to drink one. If there's 3 of them there, also going to drink one. That's just how that is. I'm not going to drink them all at once. It'll be like every day I'll drink it. Because every time I see them, I'll be like, ooh, that looks nice. And then I'll drink it. That's just how I am. Anyway, let's go on to the next story. So there's some fucking weird shit happening underneath the Antarctic shelf.
A rave, right? They're doing a rave in Antarctica?
I wish. That would be great. Man, we should all
Orbitals
go.
Performing at Antarctica.
There'll be no cops. There'll be no ambulances. There'll be
Feel
nothing.
The bass.
Every one of you.
And as they increase the volume of the bass, the ice starts cracking around everyone as they're like jumping up and down. And they're like, oh! They just all start falling into the cold water.
Yes, that's funny. That would be a very interesting rave indeed, I must say. But anyway, no, this story is different than that. This is about researchers who detected radio signals that are coming from underneath the horizon in the Antarctica ice shelf via this anti-balloon program that they have for this array that you see before you.
What is an anti-balloon program?
It is a program that this sensor array uses to listen for radio waves, essentially. And that's what's going on here. And
is this because aliens live underneath us in the ocean?
The answer to the question that you are asking is yes. So that is exactly why Dumpster Talk is covering this topic. And I'm glad you brought it up. This is conclusive evidence that something not human is creating radio communication. All right. This means that either Russia has drilled so far underneath the Antarctic, mind you, not Arctic, the Antarctic.
That means
shelf.
There's landmass there.
That's
right?
a landmass. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Unless they drilled under that landmass and started installing crap to send radio signals to fuck with scientists. And I would definitely prefer aliens to Russians, for sure. But there gotta be aliens.
They're probably Mexicans under there.
Or they are sea creatures capable of producing radio waves as a form of natural communication. Yes, the whales are now broadcasting on FM bandwidth, you bitch. That's what I'm trying to say. We report all the relevant science news here in a digestible format. You
Hey,
fucks.
can we broadcast dumpster
Good
talk
evening, flesh
underground?
naughty body. I'm here to give you the news straight.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Professor Layton hat, fleshy naughty.
Yes, I appreciate your emotes. You fuck. Let's move on to the next story. That one definitely proves aliens are real.
Let's solve a puzzle for fleshy naughty.
What kind of puzzle do you want to solve? I'll bite.
A word puzzle.
Really? Okay, give me a word puzzle. Sure. I'll bite.
Okay, on one side of the river is a sheep, a bag of grain, a fox.
That's not a word puzzle. That's a brain teaser. Do you want to do a brain teaser or a word puzzle?
I don't actually have a word puzzle for you. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We could do riddles.
It was interesting. The fox thing, I do know how to solve that one. So we could have gone all the way through the brain teaser. I know that one. I used to give that to my Japanese students in English so that they would have to try to figure out the English and then figure out the puzzle, which is hilarious. But anyway, the next article.
On one side of the river is Bruce Willis, Samuel L. Jackson, Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah,
that's all I got. No, I didn't have any more.
It's a bloody river, is what I would say.
On the other side,
so in Buffalo, this fucking pig got loose. He got loose. It escaped out into the neighborhood and caused a bunch of fucking chaos.
So what? That happened with my pig too.
Yes, this pig is a pet though. This is a pet pig. It's a big ass
pig got out.
Pet
so
pig.
What?
All right. So if anybody in the chat guesses the name of the pig,
Pugsley.
If they can guess the name of the pig in the next 30 minutes, sorry, not 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 seconds.
Sir Chunks-a-lot.
I will reward you profusely.
Elton John.
And that'll give you the name. You've got about 15 seconds left for this pig.
Frank. Bum number 1.
And the answer is Breakfast. The name of this pig is Breakfast. Everybody got very close. Bacon, Porky. These are very good, close names. But no, it was Breakfast. The name of this pig is Breakfast. The gift sub will not be going out today, but we might get another opportunity.
You weren't going to gift sub anyone.
I was absolutely going to gift sub someone if
BJ said it. Look, he got it in.
Too late. It's too late.
No, he got it in. He got it. He did it. BG won.
No,
you got to give him a gift sub.
The footage.
No, he won. Look, he's smart. He got it in.
He did.
No, he put that in there before he said
anything. It wasn't.
Yeah, he did. He got it right on in there.
No, he actually got bacon right in there. He put bacon in there. That man gets nothing.
He made a book. He made a bet with the bookie the second after the race was won, and he did it. He won. He just waited. He just waited till the race was over, and then he put his bet in.
Yeah.
Man, you can't show stuff like this on Twitch.
Well, I definitely can. Yeah. This is medical news.
I don't know.
Reporting on medical news. This is a 65-year-old man at Kirov Hospital in Russia who's been living 16 years with a benign lymphoma tumor the size of his head. As you can see here.
Benign?
Yes, that's benign. That's benign. And they just operated on this thing. So this guy just came out of the hospital without one of these. He did live. They did decide to censor out his balding ass head. Because
I'm glad.
I'm glad they did that. That would offend me. It's a good thing that they made sure the tumor was intact with the marker drawing on it where they're going to cut it. But the head.
I didn't want it to be evident. I didn't want them to know who it actually was that was on that operating table.
Well, it's Kirov. They did not mention the name.
I didn't want them to know. Yeah, I didn't want them to know. Because basically, I had the Antichrist, grafted to my neck, and I didn't want other people to know about it.
Yeah, well, so how big would a lump on your body have to be before you would actually go seek someone to cut it out of you?
I think about 1/50th the size of that one.
So about the size of like a golf ball.
I mean, why? How would you let it get to that size?
I don't know. I mean,
Was he
obviously money.
traveling with a circus for getting money for looking at his tumor? Maybe.
I mean, the line part is the dumbest thing. I would cut that so much closer to the shoulder than that. But I mean, who knows? That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. His head kind of looks like the left side of an ass. It's very interesting. But anyway, I mean, I'm not trying to make fun of the poor bastard. He probably didn't have health insurance. Well, he's in Russia. He's got communist health insurance.
insurance. Health insurance should be for every citizen.
So every citizen, yeah. So everybody gets universal health care in Russia. So this is how big they
I will
get
use my health care
before
to
they're like,
remove my
okay,
tumor.
we are gonna cut this bitch off of you. We are gonna do it. Yeah, it is a poor man, but they are going to do it. But Russia let it get that big. That's the reason. So, because they're all in the
How
same
is
health.
Steve doing today? Oh, Steve's doing very well. Here he is. It's Steve. Hello. If I had that tumor, here's what I'd do. Like, hello, I'm Steve. How are you doing today? Ah, ha, 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 ha. And I would like jiggle the tumor and get it to talk. Isn't that what you would do?
Oh yes, of course. I would actually make sure.
I would draw a face on it too.
I would learn ventriloquism so that I would
draw a face on it, like draw a face on the tumor and be like, "Hey, look at me! My name's Steve."
I would hit on people with it.
I was just gonna say, like... and I'd flirt with women with it. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, I would totally be hitting on bitches with that fucking thing. I'd be just like, hey, I'd be like, I didn't say that. He's got an attitude.
Oh, Steve. I was born with a second head. What can I do?
What can I do? I can lick your pussy.
Hey, that was not me. That was Steve. Don't get me in trouble again, Steve. The police show up. Sir, please stop doing that. I don't know what you're talking about. They start wiggling it. Like, sir, we can see your lips moving, okay?
Steve doesn't have rights. Okay. So our next story is about Leila's Hair Museum. Have you heard of it?
I have not, but now I have.
It's in Independence, Missouri. It is a collection of hair-based artifacts dating back.
Are they a sovereign nation?
Dating back.
Are they a sovereign nation?
No, I mean, Missouri, I mean, you have to see it to believe it if you're in Missouri, but they are not a sovereign nation.
But they're called Independence.
Yes, they are.
Why would you call your town Independence if you're part of the United States of America?
Because they're stupid. They
don't know what
hair. They collect hair and shape it into.
So they don't know what independence means,
wreaths,
right?
and then frame it. These got different famous people's hair sculpted into various plant-like patterns. Some of it comes from the legs. Some of it comes from the groin. Some of it comes from the head.
They have pubic portraits.
They do. They've got all kinds of portraits, and the person, Leila, obviously the person who owned the hair museum, just recently passed away.
Leila, you got me on my knees.
Which means that now these are being dispersed. Their artifacts are being rehomed to varied different collectors' collections. And no longer will
Hannibal Lecter, right?
No longer will all of the hair pieces that were part of this museum be in the same location. If Michael Jackson was alive,
if Michael Jackson was alive, he would have bought all of these.
He probably's in this museum somewhere. They probably got some of his hair.
What'd you think of Michael Jackson?
I thought that his music was pretty good. I think that when he decided to bleach himself to try to deal with lupus or whatever he was trying to deal with, that was pretty messed up, and that he decided to go kind of trans without being trans, and I thought that was kind of cowardly. If you're gonna go trans, right? But it was a different time.
It
was a different time. All right, so I can't fault him too much, but he did not. He went trans without going trans, and then um, after that, he definitely got strung out and addicted to substances, which
Well,
sucks.
he had a doctor that like
His
Hitler did that just gave him a bunch of shit, whatever he wanted, right?
right, of course. I mean, well, the truth is that when you're famous and have enough
Didn't he
money,
die from? You
he
just
didn't
pay a
care about
doctor to
breaking the
give you all
law.
sorts of shit.
It don't need a doctor even to do it. He was breaking the
I
law
know, but
either
he had
way.
a doctor. But he had a doctor that
But
just
you
gave him
could
all
have
sorts of
gotten it from
fucking
the
drugs.
street just as easily.
But
Drugs are
I know.
drugs.
But the point is that doctor should be responsible for his death to some degree because he's a fucking licensed doctor. It's different.
Yeah, that's messed up though. It should just be the same as on the streets. Like, I think Michael Jackson is responsible for his own fucking death. It's his own fucking way he treated himself and did not give his body the respect it deserved. And yes, he was getting all kinds of treatments and shit legally, and that's fine. He can do whatever loophole he wants. Everybody's got their shit. I've got mine. I'm not judging him, but it did kill his ass, right? He could have done better than that because it killed him.
Yeah.
Now, he was not working on great shit that point either. He was strung out. He wasn't doing so hot. He was making some crazy show. This Is It, I believe is what it was called. And it wasn't that good. And like it was great in the 80s during his heyday when he had a snap team around him and he was freaking sick. And then right about after Black and White was about when the quality of the sound started to change to the point where it was like, okay, these aren't dance tracks anymore so much, and they're not as catchy, and they don't have the Michael Jackson thing, and then the whole scandal crap happened, and it's like, oh my god, kids are not like, what the heck is this
Yeah, everyone's
weirdo
talking about that. And so one thing we
doing?
do know, just like what Boot Failure said, which is we know that he had kids sleep with him in his bedroom, which is you could talk about the kids, like what happened, what didn't. But the thing is, we know for sure he befriended families. He had the kids like they had their own bedroom, but then he would like even ask
They
the
would
parents
have
where it's like,
sleepovers.
but he would say like he's gonna sleep in my bed tonight. Like he literally asked the parents that. They like if you watch the interviews, they're like, that's weird. Like no, there's like, so we do know that he had them sleep in his bedroom with him, and he just sort of claimed like I just like having him close to me, whatever. So we know at least that like almost 100%.
Yeah,
And probably
that is very
what
weird.
more happened is probably close to
But
70
I
something
sleep
percent.
with my own child, which is not weird and
We're talking
happens
about
in
other people's
countries.
children though,
I know it is
without the
weird with
parents.
other people's children. It is. That's weird. I
I watched a
totally agree.
documentary. I watched
Unless
a
you're in a
documentary. Oh, go
situation
ahead.
where you're in a Mexican family or a family, it's not necessarily Mexican, any family, honestly, that is in a position. Family is okay. It's always family's okay. It doesn't matter if they're Mexican or what a fuck family they are. Family's okay.
Keep mentioning
And
Mexican, that'll get you out of the hole.
what?
Just keep mentioning Mexican, that'll get you out of the hole you're in.
I'm not really in a hole.
Yeah, you are. You're in a hole.
I'm
And
not. Why
the
would I
only
be
way
in a
to get
hole?
out, the only way to get out is to keep mentioning Mexican over and over.
I could keep mentioning Mexicans,
You
but
could. That's the only way out.
the point is that a lot of people in a very extended family living together can end up having people cramped up. It does suck when that happens. That doesn't necessarily mean something bad's happening, and it doesn't have to be Mexican. It could be anybody.
I want to mention anti rust drops. We happened across a piece of information randomly on this program, Dunster Talk. Remember, I talked about how what was it, Ninja Turtles and Trump? If there's any connection between that, remember that? I just Googled randomly
Yeah,
like Ninja Turtles Trump and like if he ever mentioned Ninja Turtles. And what I
he
found
did.
on Google anti rust drops was that Trump took a copy of the original Ninja Turtles game on the NES because Michael Jackson was over. Apparently, they knew each other and he visited Trump's house. And Trump Jr. or whatever was playing that game. And then Trump took the copy of it and gave it to Michael Jackson. And Trump Jr. or Eric Trump or whoever, whichever one it is, recalls this story where his copy was taken from him and given to Michael Jackson. What kind of and like, Google it? Like it's the most bizarre thing I've ever
It's
Googled.
true. It's
Like I
true.
just Googled Trump Ninja Turtles and this came up. I just put those things into Google. It was a story about Trump Jr. talking about his copy of Ninja Turtles being taken and given to Michael Jackson. I thought, well, what the fuck? It was I never imagined finding anything like that when I put those words into Google.
That's so weird. I really wonder why he gave it to him.
Well, Michael Jackson was into video games.
Well,
Remember, he supposedly secretly did tracks for Sonic the Hedgehog. You've heard that, right?
yeah, I did.
But he didn't want his name on it. I mean, if you look into Google Michael Jackson Sonic the Hedgehog, there's this whole thing about Michael Jackson doing.
I could
songs
call him
for
and
that.
find out. Do you want to find out what the deal is with that?
You're gonna call Michael Jackson?
No, I would call Donald Trump. Michael Jackson's dead. He's dead as hell. But I could call Trump.
All right. We can see what I mean if he picks up. I don't know if he's going to. He's probably too busy counting his Trump bitcoins that he has.
He probably is. You're right.
Do you realize he's made like $2.5 billion off of that or something?
Hello?
Hello? Who is this? I'm just picking up my golden phone. It's painted gold. Did you know they can't make paint that looks like gold? They just can't do it.
They can't make gold paint?
They can't make gold paint. It doesn't look like they can't make it look like gold. Some people say you have a gold paint, but it doesn't quite have the same aesthetic qualities as gold. But if you go to Russia, where my friend Putin is running things there, they've got gold encrusted halls. Anyway, what can I do for you? Who is this? Is this Bum?
This is Bum number 1, of course.
Thank you for calling me. I've been waiting for the call. I've been enjoying all this dumpster talk money that you're making for me with your friend Boo Binge or whatever his name is.
Yes. We have a very pressing
Binary
question.
Binge. Is that his name?
Pressing question.
Binary Binge.
He's Binary Binge. That's right. You got it.
Okay,
you got
that's
it.
good.
He's Binary Binge. Anyway, Binary Binge and myself. That's so funny. Anyway,
what's so funny? I need to know.
We need Binary Binge. It's not non-binary binge. It's binary binge. It's exactly the kind of voter you want, right?
Boo binge, yes.
Yes, it's binary binge, not fucking. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry, sir. We're calling because a long time ago, apparently, according to some sources, that you gifted a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game to Michael Jackson that actually belonged to your son. Is that true?
Turtles in a half shell. You ever heard that?
I have. I thought you ate that.
Ate
Mar-a-Lago. Turtle soup.
What are you
I thought you dined on turtle soup. Aren't you like Shredder?
I don't know what you're talking about. If I was Shredder, I would have destroyed all the support beams in the pier, and the pier would have fallen on myself. That's how I would have died if I was Shredder.
Well,
if you ever watch the Ninja Turtles movies, you'll find out that for some reason, this badass villain called Shredder starts destroying a bunch of fucking support beams on a pier, and it just collapses on him. What kind of a weird death is that?
It's a weird death, I admit, sir. But what I'm really...
Who wrote that?
Well, what I'm concerned about, though, sir, is what you did with your son's video game. And did you give it to Michael Jackson? And what was he asking for? Why did he want it? Like, tell us the story.
Well, he told me, if you give me this copy of Ninja Turtles on the NES, I'll moonwalk at your wedding. So when me and my first wife got married, before Melania, he said, I'll moonwalk at your wedding. And I thought, that's going to be amazing because we're going to have a DJ. We had DJ Khaled. He was there at my first wedding. And Michael Jackson was going to moonwalk across the dance floor. He would just do circles around the dance floor over and over and over and over. Figure 8, he said. He was going to figure 8 moonwalk across the dance floor the whole wedding. And sometimes he'd go, hee. And it was like, it's a deal. Here you go. Here's the copy from Ultra Games. The people who made Ninja Turtles, the first one, it was not Konami. It was Ultra Games or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
It was a publisher. And speaking of publishing, there was a game called Tetris on the NES where there was some Russian thing, and I had to go and talk to him. I said, excuse me, you Russian guys, give us Tetris. I'm going to blow up the world. And they gave us Tetris.
Thank you, sir,
Due
for
to my
that.
threat.
Flesh
You
Naughty
wouldn't,
Body
you wouldn't be
as
playing it. You wouldn't be playing
Flesh
Tetris.
Naughty Body, Flesh Naughty Body's saying that Shredder was a lib because he let those kids smoke cigarettes and drink beer. Do you think that Shredder was just a pussy lib or not?
I think Shredder was more of an authoritarian. And I think he was kind of all about letting kids do what they want. But I don't recall sex changes being available at the Shredder.
That's true. I don't recall it being a non-binary. It wasn't. No.
Now, if we had puberty blockers being offered in the Ninja Turtles movies, that would have really changed the narrative.
I guess so. Yeah, that would have been a big narrative change.
That would have been
that would have been a strange Foot Clan. The Foot Clan would have become the I don't know what kind of clan. Something that's not the foot. It would be the not Foot Clan, the Finger Clan. That's what it'd be.
I always when they come in, I assume he's like, choose your sex, but he's like, but not that kind, not that kind, not the kind you're thinking about. More like gender. Do you want to be dickless for Michael Chickless?
Oh man, that's a question. That's a loaded question, sir. The answer is no, I don't. But anyway,
but you will not
now
be dickless.
I can see why you gave the game to Michael Jackson. Now I'm glad you cleared this up. Obviously, this is
he was doing moonwalks at a figure eight at my first wedding.
We got to make
sure.
How
many times how many times I've been married?
Yeah, 4 times.
I think 3.
You're not married to America, sir?
Hold on. Alexa, how many times has Donald Trump been married? 3 times. Oh, you see, I nailed it.
You're not
married. I nailed it.
You're not married to America? Well, of course you nailed it. You know how many wives you've divorced. Good job.
I should know.
Congratulations. You know how many of your wives you've divorced. I'm so glad. Right. If I don't fucking remember,
married,
it's not
married,
that big
not
a
divorced.
Same
divorced
difference.
2
What's
times.
the difference? 2 times divorced, 3 times married.
Melania's not going to divorce me.
Melania could do whatever she wants. Who knows what the fuck that bitch is going to
do. Melania won't let me touch her. Yeah,
she could be a fucking
have you noticed? I try to touch Melania's hand and she kind of like shoves it her way. Like when the camera's around, it makes me feel really small. Gets me kind of depressed.
Yeah.
Wait, can I ask you, bum number 1? Can I ask you some advice?
Yeah, of course.
So when your wife, you go to kiss her or touch her and she pushes you away, how do you get her to like actually want to be touched and kissed and stuff? Can you give me some advice?
Take a fucking shower, obviously. Duh, or a bath. And you fucking brush your teeth. You fucking mongrel. You take some fucking skincare and fucking take it seriously and do that. That's what you do. And if you can't after all that, just fucking any like regular skincare. Just looking at your skin and making sure it's clean.
Like with a magnifying glass?
Like with a fucking washcloth. And if you do that, that's a minimum. If it still doesn't work, then you have to go to the fucking gym or you have to do shit like walk to where you're going.
What about driving another $1 billion? Would that help?
It could, yeah. I mean, or you get some other bitch to suck to your dick too. That's also easy, and that's what you always did before, and you probably will continue to do.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking maybe I could just pardon another tech bro who's involved in crypto, and get him to make some sort of deal where I make another $1 billion, and maybe Melania will let me touch her hand again.
That'll probably work. All right.
Or maybe I could sell Dumpster Talk Studios and buy her a nice diamond ring with the money I make.
You could sell Dumpster Talk, but then who would give the news about how Michael Jackson received your copy of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, sir?
It's true. I mean, the New York Times, fake news. They're not going to report on it, are they?
They're not. No, you have to own the property that you give the news from. And that's why we're giving the truth the way you see it, sir.
You're right. You know what? I'm not going to sell Dumpster Talk. I'm going to keep it under Trump family banner for now. But I gotta go. I've gotta go. Okay, I gotta
All right,
go.
thank you for
I got
answering
this.
my
I
pressing
talked to you
question,
too long.
sir.
They're yelling at me. Melania's like giving me the
Yeah,
death stare. Bye.
well, yeah, you wash yourself, you fucking pig. All right. Anyway, that was Donald Trump. He's clearly not keeping up his personal hygiene, apparently, or something. Something's wrong. Something ain't working on his.
Yeah, I have seen sometimes
We
like
were
what he was
talking
talking
about
about.
hair. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, I like you should pull up the video where Trump tries to grab her hand. Have you seen that video? He tries to like to hold hands while they're walking, and she like shoves his hand away.
Yeah, yeah, I've
Like she
seen
doesn't.
that. Yeah,
You've seen that, right?
I'm sure they were fighting. Yes.
Well, you've seen like on the French Prime Minister, his wife slapped him, like when the cameras are on them, and like
Yeah. Well, that
the
guy
door
cheated
open.
on her, and again, like it. There's a point where if you're an asshole enough to people, they're not going to treat you nicely, even if they're using you. It's interesting like that. That's how it works. So I think they've reached a point of discord that their mutual agreement to be powerful together has stretched beyond their ability to tolerate each other in public in some cases.
For
And that's that.
Macron or someone
But
or for Trump.
Trump and anyone and Macron too. Like it's just the thing. If you're in an unnatural relationship, it's eventually going
It
to
is a weird relationship,
break
right?
down. Yeah,
I'm gonna get more alcohol. I'll be back.
me
Now,
too.
I should have done this while you're talking to Trump. I'm sorry I didn't do this while you were talking. Oh, you're getting up. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna put back on my ear set because apparently, as I was telling the host of the show that I'm gonna get up, he jumped up ahead of me. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm doing it." I'm like, "Okay, well, I guess I'll stay and I'll talk to you guys over there in internet land." You got Flesh Naughty. He's talking about golden showers. I think that was a fake story about Trump, about the golden showers. I think that was like a bizarro, kind of like
Oh,
how
that
with
was the
JD
the
Vance.
Russian hoax. That's what that was.
I think it was. I mean, and like, the weird thing about JD Vance and fucking a couch, and that was like all over the news that he fucks couch. Like, doesn't even make any sense. There was no evidence
Oh,
about
it
Trump
makes
cheating on
sense.
people.
Now,
It does. Why? Tell me. How does
because
it make
some
sense?
people fuck couches. You have to understand, people are depraved,
Why are you
and
jerking
people
off
have
onto your fucking
secrets.
couch?
I don't. I don't. I'm just saying people do.
Okay.
I personally don't do that, but I know that people do. People have the right to do that too. Who even cares?
With springs in it?
Yeah, yeah. Why not?
So you're saying JD Vance is fucking couches?
I'd say if he is, who gives a shit? That's what I say.
Okay, but why is
You're
the
not getting a
mainstream media?
couch pregnant. A couch isn't gonna fucking. I mean, that is non-binary. A couch is non-binary, but if you're fucking it, it's probably turning very close to. I mean, they ain't gonna have your kid. That's all there is to it.
Do you know there was a guy who once said there was these wise words? I'm gonna impart it to you. You ready?
Please, please, I need them.
So there was a man named Rick James, and he
Oh yeah,
once
bitch.
famously said, "Fuck your couch, N-word. Fuck your couch."
I remember that.
That was on Comedy Central.
It was. It was beautiful. It was beautiful to listen to and not repeat. So,
And that's why I said
yes,
I
yes.
almost was gonna say the full word. I realized I shouldn't. So
Not on
luckily
my
I caught
channel,
myself.
please. Thank you.
I know.
All
I'm
right.
glad I caught myself. But that was said on Comedy Central. So I'm just repeating what he said. Not that we use that word on this channel regularly, but it kind of came up
So
with the JD Vance thing. I think that's a good connection.
Look at this
Anyway, I'll
poor
be back.
bitch. She broke her neck. Y'all, in the motherfucking comments, gift sub to you if in the next minute you can tell me why this bitch broke her neck. 1 minute. Free gift sub to you from me. I'll do it. I'll get on Twitch. I will make that happen. You're running out of time, though. Why did this bitch break her fucking neck? Fucking a couch. Good answer. Toggle, thank you for your answer. That's a good try. It's not right. BG, nope. Nope. I can't believe Bite Binge isn't here. He's probably taking a dump as he usually does. It's one of those things that's just unfortunate, but it kind of always happens. It's fucking nasty. But anyway, I don't think that this bitch, any of you are gonna figure out why she broke her neck. Reading a book. Damn it. Reading a yeah, we're out of time. We are out of time. Okay, so I will let you continue, but you lose. You're close with the sneezing and the reading. Those are close. God damn it. Yes. Moose in a cup. Yawning is correct. Not taking a shit. As much as it might be that. Unfortunately, you ran out of time before you could get your eyes. Yes, this bitch broke her fucking yawning. She's so fucking lazy. That dude's carrying her baby, which is, I mean, that's not nice to do. But she, look at that. They fucking cut her neck open because she yawned too hard. Like, tell us that shit in school that we shouldn't fucking yawn that hard. I bet she regret. She was probably like, and then that shit got unhinged, and somehow she had to fucking get a new neck, get sliced like a fish. Like a fucking fish. Unbelievable.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe it.
Someone clipped something called shit show. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't go on break with you, but
Is that because like you messed up a lot while
yeah,
I was gone?
I definitely messed it all up. And we had a contest while you were gone to try to guess how this bitch broke her neck. Can you take a guess?
She fell down while she fell down. Oh wait, no, I know. She was trying to buy something on a shelf in a grocery store and fell down.
Nope. She broke her fucking neck yawning. And it was so severe that the doctors had to slice her fucking neck open like a fish and fix it. And now she looks like she's fucking Darth Vader or some shit after they unmask him.
Yo, he didn't last very long after being unmasked. Did you know that?
Mm-mm.
When he was unmasked, he died like a couple minutes after.
Yeah, it was pretty. After you get that mask off, it just takes all of the filtering out of the air. All the
I wonder if
Marlboro Reds that it used to deliver straight into his veins.
so. Darth Vader technically committed suicide, right? Because he's like, "Take off my mask. I want to see your face with my real eyes." And then he died. So he basically committed suicide.
He did. He didn't want to be Darth Vader anymore. Just like she probably doesn't want to wear that fucking neck brace anymore, I would imagine.
So
but
is
she yawned too hard.
You know, the story of Star Wars is kind of like Frankenstein, right?
It is.
Where Darth Vader is Frankenstein.
In a way. It's the
You ever thought
monster
about that? I never thought about
Palpatine
that.
created a little bit.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
never thought about that. But Star Wars, Darth Vader is kind of like the Frankenstein, and Doctor Frankenstein is Palpatine to a little bit, to some degree, right?
To some degree. I think I can get on board with that theory. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if they did the version of Return of the Jedi where Darth Vader's like they ruined that. It's like, you know what? Actually, I feel fine. Let's go. And he just hobbles off the Death Star with his son. And then he gets to the Millennium Falcon, and they're like, "Oh well, fuck, it's Darth Vader. Let's shoot him." And then Luke is like, "No, don't, guys. He's my dad." And like, "What the fuck are you talking about, Luke?" Because like Darth Vader's like, "Yeah,
That
I'm a
would be
good
pretty
guy
funny.
now." And then Han Solo's like, "Fuck this," and he just shoots him in the face.
This is
And
what
that's
we
the
need
end.
to do with my game.
No. So that's the movie. It's like he
No, that's the
survives,
skit.
gets him on the Millennium Falcon, and Han Solo's Han Solo's like, "Fuck this," and shoots Darth Vader in the face. And
That is
Luke
a
Skywalker is
funny-ass
like,
script.
"No!"
So what we can
and Han
do?
Solo's like, "What the fuck? I'm shooting this guy. It's still Darth Vader. Fuck you, Luke. I don't give a shit if he's your dad. Fuck him." And he shoots him in the face. And Luke is like, "No, that was my dad."
I think
and
that's
Han
hilarious.
Solo's like, "Fuck that guy. Fuck him, Luke. Fuck that guy. Fuck your dad."
I think that
End
we
the
need
story.
Yes.
End the story.
capture this moment because we should make my game do that script. It's a good script. And it would be fun to test the theater mode with a script like
Because
that.
Han Solo would have totally murdered Darth Vader if
He
if
would
he
have.
saw him. He definitely
He
would
would
have
have shot first and quickly. He would have asked questions afterwards. He'd have been like, I got him. It's like, I got him, man. I did it. I'm
Luke
a
like,
fucking
"No,
hero.
It was my dad.
know.
No. And Han Solo's like, "I don't give a shit. Fucking shooting that guy in the face. Fuck him."
So we've been hunting that motherfucker for the last...
Luke is just like, "You're not my friend anymore, Han." That would have been a good ending.
It
Star
would have.
Wars.
All right, so look at the big screen here. We got to do this because this is a little bit of detail on this photo going on. So apparently, I used to live in Texas, so this hits a little closer
I've
to
been
home.
to Texas
Have you been to Texas?
multiple times.
Oh, yeah,
for
okay,
work.
good.
I told you.
All right, so have
AT&T.
you ever been to Texas Tech or not?
No.
I have met people from Texas Tech, but I've never actually been to Texas Tech either. But I have seen their teams. So Texas Tech, the Red Raiders, have finally banned their long-standing tradition of throwing tortillas out onto the field at their football games.
At least it's
And-
not dildos.
As you can see here, yes, there are thousands of tortillas that have been thrown onto the field since this tradition started. And it got to the point where it was a projectile hazard and a fire and safety concern, as to quote the management of the stadium. So all of these Texas Tech traditions have been put to a halt. And now people who throw these tortillas could be slapped with legal troubles and other charges and shit. And it really is it is fucked up. What do you think? I think this is kind of a buzzkill personally, although I am going to drink more. What do you think?
I don't care. Why would some of them have holes in it? I'm
Oh,
noticing that.
Because
they're throwing.
you gotta bite that shit before you do it, so at least you're not wasting the whole fucking thing. Yes, it's a waste of food. It's a horrible waste of food.
Did you ever think that this story is connected to your Antarctic story?
Oh, you think that the radio signals are traveling through the tortillas?
Well,
Please
you
explain.
notice that the tortillas with the holes in them look like UFOs.
They
right?
do, yeah, they do.
So they could be transmitting something. So like most of those are just
They would
regular
be
tortillas.
receiving something,
Most
wouldn't they?
of those are just regular tortillas, but some of those are real UFOs. They're just blending
they
in. They're
blend
blending
right
in.
in there, and they're receiving the Antarctic signal.
They're receiving the Antarctic signal. And they're telling Darth Vader that he can still live even though his mask is off. even though it just leads to me being murdered by Han Solo. By the way, Flesh Naughty made a comment that says, "I'm porking your sister and killing your daddy, bro." That's a quote from Han Solo in our version of Star Wars. How it ends.
Damn,
I think
that's a good quote. Actually,
that would have been a different way of ending Return of the Jedi.
it really
Do you
would
think
have.
Disney would have never? You see, if I was in charge of Lucas
Lucas,
Studios when he made Return of the Jedi, Disney would never have bought the Star Wars franchise. We would have soiled it so much in Return of the Jedi. There's no way Disney would be interested. You put enough shit in there, like what we're talking about, where Darth Vader still lives after his mask coming off, and then Han Solo murders him on the Millennium Falcon, and then Luke gets pissed off. That's the way to end it.
it is.
That is the way to end it. I don't know why they didn't do that.
It is unfortunate the creative differences, and unfortunate that you weren't exposed to the talent that was there at the time.
We
If
could
you
go
would
back
have
in
been,
time.
we
If
could
time,
we could get a time machine and create a better reality, one where you were able to influence Lucas in a way that made that a reality. We should.
I go
We should
forward in
abandon
time and I
our
watch that
families.
scene.
We should abandon our own eventual futures in this reality and move to that one and do that. I'm in 100%. Where do
I
I
think
sign?
it's a better ending, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm ready to make it happen.
The ending that you get is Ewoks going da ba da ba ba da ha ha da ba ba da hee hee, and then Force ghosts of Anakin and fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi and Yoda. Who cares? That's fucking bullshit. Who wants Force ghosts?
I
You
want
want
Force Ghosts. Hell yeah, I've got Force Ghosts. What the fuck is wrong with Force Ghosts?
No, you know, I've come to love Force Ghosts. When I was growing up, I thought it was kind of lame that there was Force Ghosts, but then uh, when they made the sequels, which none of them are good, if you ask me, except for the Last Jedi, which I don't understand. We talked about this in the stream before. A lot of people don't like the Last Jedi.
That's
The
true.
Last Jedi is the only good movie of the sequel trilogy. I mean, the Rogue One was good, okay,
Rogue One was amazing.
and I thought the Last Jedi was really good.
I enjoyed The Last Jedi also.
The other two sucked balls. They sucked balls. They were terrible, especially the third one. We should just pretend the third one doesn't exist. It makes no sense. Palpatine's still alive. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert if you didn't know or watched it, but Palpatine's still alive, which is bullshit. So that means from Last Jedi, he's like thrown into the reactor of the fucking Death Star and survived that shit. It's fucking stupid as shit.
I agree. That's
then
dumb as fuck. I agree.
You know, just like they say, Darth Maul survived getting cut in half, thrown down that shaft after his duel with Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm like, what the fuck? He's cut in half and survives. It's so like people are talking, and oh, he's alive
It hurts.
in these expanded universe.
I
things.
wish
It's
I had some
stupid.
graphics for this. I think I need to get it. Because you're talking about Star Wars.
Actually, I really like Star Wars.
I do too.
I also
But you're talking about it. We don't ever talk about Star Wars.
I also simultaneously hate some of the Star Wars stuff because it goes against what I think it should be. So like
it's very easy to get passionate about it because of the direction it went into compared to what it was before it didn't exist. Like, I understand that.
Well, Star Wars has like it's kind of like Dragon Ball Z in that it has this like infinite conversation about who has the best powers compared to this Jedi, compared to this Sith Lord. There's all these like who could win in a duel? Mace Windu versus
There we
like
go.
You tell me this: who would win in a duel, Mace Windu or Obi-Wan Kenobi during
Obi-Wan
like
Kenobi.
Phantom Menace?
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Not Yoda though. Yoda would win. Obi-Wan Kenobi would beat Mace Windu. That's my.
You know, Mace Windu mixes dark side and light side powers.
That doesn't matter. Obi-Wan would beat him, but the Yoda would beat him too. The others probably would lose. There's not many that would beat him, but
But do you realize Mace Windu was capable of beating Darth Sidious?
Yes. That's great.
You know that, right?
Yes, I do.
And the only reason he didn't finish the blow was Anakin intervening. So he
Yes.
defeated Darth Sidious, and Yoda lost to Darth Sidious. Duh.
Yeah,
So
but
who's more
that was
powerful?
the very end of Yoda's uh very long lifespan, but
Okay, but during that time period, Mace Windu was more powerful than Yoda. He could beat Darth Sidious, and Yoda could not.
I don't
Right?
know. I don't remember that.
What do you mean you don't know?
I
He
don't remember.
defeated him.
I'm not gonna. I can't yes and you here because I don't remember.
Okay. Did you watch the prequels?
Yes, of course. I didn't enjoy the first very much.
Anti restaurants. I thought he lost on purpose to Mace so he could turn Anakin. That's bullshit. Because that could have gone anyway. If Anakin doesn't intervene in time, Mace Windu kills him. That's a stupid plan if that was a plan. It's like allowing I'm battling, let's say I'm fighting bum number 1, but I've got pseudo shaman here. I'm just counting on the fact that pseudo shaman is going to intervene before bum number 1 kills me, and by doing so I can turn pseudo shaman to being on my side. That's stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because he would be on my side, so that would be stupid as hell. He wouldn't even be over there by your side.
The point I'm trying to make is Mace Windu defeated Darth Sidious. And the only reason he couldn't finish it was he was surprised by Anakin intervening. And he didn't like respond correctly because Anakin was someone that, he's the supposed chosen one. So he's like he's like the Dalai Lama of the fucking Force universe. So he didn't like automatically, oh, well, fuck you and kill him. He's like, what the fuck's happening? And that weird sort of surprise, he was able to be like kind of like deflected away, and Darth Sidious got away. Right? That's how it worked. And then when Yoda tried to fight Darth Sidious, Yoda lost. So that would say vis-a-vis,
Well,
Mace
Yoda
Windu
didn't
is a
die
better
though.
duelist. I know.
I
So
wouldn't
what?
call it a loss. He didn't win.
But it's a surprise thing.
But he
When all of
didn't.
a
He
sudden,
didn't lose. Yoda didn't lose.
yeah, he did. He didn't kill him.
No, he didn't
He could have
win.
stopped everything from happening.
He didn't die
the
either.
I know, but he could
It
have
wouldn't have been
stopped
much of a
everything from
movie if he
happening.
had won.
If that
Of
makes
course
sense.
not. Sure. Okay, now you're bringing meta writing things.
Yeah,
into it.
it's
So sure.
unfortunate, but yeah, it's true. I have to because how else could that have gone anywhere?
From a writing point of view, you're correct. You can't write in that Yoda wins, and it wouldn't make any sense. But the writers did put in that Mace Windu was a better duelist.
I swear to God, anti-rust drops. I agree. That was a stalemate at best, or I am not going to commit murder
so
this day.
Yoda had a stalemate, but Mace Windu won the duel against Darth Sidious. That's what I'm saying. He won the duel.
Yes, because Mace
Sidious,
Windu is willing to kill the shit out of him. Yes.
Because Mace Windu is actually
half dark. He's willing to kill the shit out of him. Yeah.
Dark.
He's ready to kill the shit out of him. Yes. That's what it's all about. Yeah. You got it. You understand.
And that's why his lightsaber is purple, actually.
It's purple. It's my favorite flavor of lightsaber for sure.
So I heard a story that before Samuel Jackson knew anything about his character Mace Windu or whatever the colors, that if you look online, you'll see this. You can look online on camera. Samuel Jackson says to George Lucas, "Could my lightsaber be purple?" And George Lucas turns to him, and I don't know his mind, like if he already knew it was going to be purple, but he just says, he looks at Samuel L. Jackson and says, traditionally good guys have blue or green lightsabers. The bad guys have red. But Samuel L. Jackson asked him about having a purple lightsaber.
Right.
Before it happened.
Yeah, yeah.
And he ended up with a purple lightsaber.
He did.
But if you look it up, there's a behind the scenes thing where Samuel Jackson asks him about the color lightsaber, and could it be purple? Before he knew it, like he literally didn't know anything about what it was going to be, unless you think it's staged. This whole conversation,
Right. It could have
which I
been.
don't think it. I
I
don't think
don't
it
think it
was.
was. I don't think so.
But like he legitimately was asking Lucas about could his lightsaber be purple. Fleshy Nice said Samuel Jackson could have asked for a Capital One credit card flavored lightsaber.
That's true. He
He's
could
trying
have.
to say you're Fleshy Naughty is trying to say Samuel Jackson's a sellout.
He's trying to say that this whole thing was staged, which is possible, but I think it's unlikely. I've staged stuff and I've not staged stuff. Most of the stuff I did was not staged. The stuff that was staged, it's obvious that it's staged. I don't know. It didn't feel that staged.
Is our show staged? This one that we're doing now?
Yes, definitely. This is
I
as
wrote
staged
all
as it
these
gets.
lines. All the things I'm saying, I wrote them ahead of time. This is just a script I'm reading from.
Exactly.
I'm not even teleprompter. Here. There's a teleprompter right here.
I'm an image that has been processed hours behind when this actually is, and I'm not even actually there. It's just an image process.
But I think that's really interesting that at face value, it seems like Samuel Jackson was asking for specifically a purple lightsaber. And then George Lucas was like, I don't know, I'll come up with a reason why he would have a purple lightsaber. And then he went with it, right?
Yeah, he did. So I would like to turn the tables if we would and start talking about games. Do you want to talk about games? I'll flip the tables like fucking Jesus.
Is it a Star Wars game? Like Rebel Assault or
No, it's not. It's not. It's a game that you
Rogue
can buy.
Squadron?
It's a game I want to cover. I want to talk. I want to do some
game. What do you want to cover it with?
Cover it with. I'm not gonna say that.
You know, I was setting it up. I'm just setting it up and letting you knock it down.
I'm gonna set it up. All right, I'm gonna set it up and give you the screen of the game.
Anti-Rustrup says you guys tried out Arc Raiders yet?
I've heard of Arc Raiders. Pirate Software is playing that. It looked like a bunch of FPS fighting. I don't know if it's good or not, or what it's about, or anything like that. I would appreciate a synopsis if you would. You bought it and it was okay. All right, your synopsis is excellent. I'm not going to get it because I am making a video game and I am also playing Outer Worlds 2 and I can play it like 1 hour a week, which sucks. It's not enough time to play a game like that. So I'm occupied and I've got Final Fantasy Tactics I'm playing with my family. How many hours have you
put into Outer Worlds?
2. I think 2. Yeah, 2.
2 hours?
Yeah, 2. I want more.
2 hours into Outer Worlds 2.
Yeah, I enjoyed it very much. I want more. I really do want more. I just don't have time. And I'd rather play that right now than whatever fucking I forgot what I was talking about.
We should go back to Star Wars.
Arc Raiders.
Go back to Star Wars.
All right, fine. I can do that. I'm not fucking... There you go.
I'm going to ask you a question.
All right, I'll give
Have you heard about this Ben Solo or
Ben Solo? Ben Solo. Really?
Ben Solo movie. There was a Ben Solo movie that was canceled by Disney. Have you heard about that?
Ben Solo.
You know who Ben Solo is?
Who is Ben Solo?
Remember, he became a Sith Lord, and he was Ben fucking Solo. His mom was fucking Skywalker's goddamn sister. Luke Skywalker's sister, Leia Skywalker.
Okay, wait. Where is it on the family tree?
Okay, have you seen the sequels?
Ren, you dipshit. It's Ren.
His name is Ben.
R-E-N.
That's a Sith name. That's a Sith name.
His real name is Ben?
Kylo is a Sith name.
Ren is an R, not a B.
Kylo Ren is a Sith name.
He did change his name from Ben. His name was Ben, like Obi-Wan.
You know this. When you become a Sith person, you have to change your name. You know that, right? You know all about that.
Yes. I didn't
So
know
he
his
went
name was
from
also
Ben.
Ben.
He
To
went from Ben to being Kylo Ren,
okay.
which rhymes with Ben, which is weird.
Well, I mean, he wasn't very sophisticated guy, so what
Anyway,
can
they
you
were gonna
do?
make a movie about him called like whatever Ben Solo, whatever it was,
Mm-hmm.
and Disney canceled it, and everyone's upset because
Are they?
they want, yeah, they wanted to see a movie about him specifically. Just it was gonna be centered around him. Have you
But
heard about this?
but like really, if Disney canceled it, it might have sucked. They may have made a good decision here. I've seen shitty Star Wars movies too many times, dude. Too many. I've seen so many good ones, and then
But you don't want to see a
I've
movie
seen
about
some
Kylo
shitty
Ren?
ones. If they made a judgment call that it's shitty, I'm gonna fucking trust it, and I'm
Do
gonna
you know? Do you know the reason why they canceled it?
no why.
They said because Kylo Ren seemed like he died in the third sequel movie. I don't even remember how he died, to be honest. I really don't remember. Because I hated it so much, I just deleted it from my memory.
Right.
But something happened to him. I'm being completely honest, even though I watched it. I watched that third sequel movie. It was the worst Star Wars movie ever.
I also agree
I'm
with
not
you about that. No,
it
you
was
and I are
literally the
in
worst.
we're on the same page about it, unfortunately. I felt the same way. I was uncomfortable in the theater. I was
Like
uncomfortable.
I couldn't believe how bad it was.
I was actually uncomfortable, and I don't talk about this much because I don't want to get in a conflict with Star Wars fans. But I was uncomfortable in the theater of the last one. That was very bad. But uh, I did like The Last Jedi, like you.
I
So
like The Last Jedi. I think that was a good movie.
I thought it was a very
So
good movie. So
my
it's
the one of the best moments from that movie is when they brought Yoda back as a puppet. When the last time he was in the movies, as in the prequels, he
mhm.
was CG. So he had computer graphics Yoda. So when they brought him back in the sequels as a puppet, I was very excited. In fact, I was like welling up inside. Oh, it's Yoda! He's back as a puppet. I was so excited. I was, oh, he's a puppet again! Yay! That's what it's supposed to be. I really was emotional just
That's
from Yoda
cool.
being a fucking puppet.
Yeah, I
That's
didn't
stupid
care.
as
I didn't
fuck.
care enough about
I
that,
cared.
but that's cool that you like that. I like the
I
puppet
really
better.
like that.
I do.
Yeah, because
He doesn't need to be flipping
he
around on a
doesn't need to
fucking
be a fucking
hoverboard or some
CG
shit.
character. He could be a fucking puppet. I liked him being a puppet. So when they brought him back as a puppet in Last Jedi, I was like, oh yes, thank you for bringing. I was like, I couldn't believe it because I just never expected them to do that. I was like, oh, I can't believe they made him a puppet again. That's awesome. I love it. And that redeemed the film right there for me. Right when Yoda was back as a puppet, I was like, okay, really good movie. I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. When you bring Yoda back as a puppet, when he went from puppet to CG character and then back to puppet again, I was
They
like,
really
hell
wasted the
yes.
momentum they had with that movie, I think. Like
I know.
they
The
had
Last Jedi
such
had
good
so much
momentum.
momentum.
I was like, "Damn, they're going to do it." That's what I thought. I was like, "They're going to fucking do it." And they're going to use this
And
girl
then they
as a
released the
hero.
worst
And then
thing ever.
released awful crap, and then Carrie Fisher
The worst
died,
thing.
and it got really uncomfortable and stupid, and it's awful. It's just a bunch of crap, is what it is.
I couldn't believe it because I honestly don't think I could have fucked up Star Wars more if I tried. If you hired me, Bite Binge, to write a movie after The Last Jedi,
That
I
was
don't think I
worse.
I don't think I could have written anything worse, yeah, than what came after. I
I
really
think
don't
you
think.
could. I could actually just film you taking a giant shit. And I think that would be worse. I would rather watch the the movie, honestly. The worst the ending ones, the last two. I'd rather watch those than watch you take a real shit in real life. Like I'm just saying that because it's true. I
Anthony Westbrook
listened to you
said the
take a
second
shit.
movie lost me when space didn't have gravity. Is he talking about Princess Leia traveling through space? Some people complained about that. But I mean, whatever. I heard like the fact that she traveled, like she busts out of the window and goes across the bombs dropping. I don't remember. Do you know what he's talking about? Anti-rust drops?
I do. I think there were bomber starships that he's talking about.
Anyway, The Last Jedi, I mean, yeah, The Last Jedi was a good movie. I don't know about the bombs, anti-gravity shit. But compared to the first movie and the third movie, it was a masterpiece. And I like the red dust kicking up. And I like how Luke,
I like the red dust kicking up
spoiler
too.
alert, spoiler alert, by the way. But I like how Luke force projected himself to where the events were happening and he died as a result. That was cool. I like
I
that.
like that too. I did. They set themselves up so sweet with that movie. It was so well written and done.
And the reason why I liked it so much is
I was
because there
like,
was
what's going to happen to Ray? That's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, this is going to be awesome. And then it just wasn't.
well, what I liked about that was it gave meaning to when Alec Guinness killed himself dueling Darth Vader. Because as when I originally as a young person watched the Star Wars movies, I always thought that Alec Guinness, like when Darth Vader hit him with a lightsaber and he turned into clothes, I thought it was just like a lame attempt to like obscure violence my whole life.
Mm.
But then it's like as the Star Wars canon progressed, they tried to give meaning to what that meant. And
Yeah,
as we
Ben
got
wasn't
like
really there.
he the point that I don't know what Lucas meant when he showed that scene, but after like the Last Jedi, after some explanation from the Qui-Gon Jinn, was like that uh Obi-Wan Kenobi let his own body go in that moment of being struck down. It's not that Darth Vader defeated him and killed him.
Right.
He literally just allowed his body to pass into the Force in that moment, which is actually fucking awesome. And at the time when I was young watching those movies, I thought that was like stupid as fuck. He turned into clothes.
No, I thought that was awesome when I was young. I thought that was the
Really?
best part. Yeah, actually, I've always thought that was the best part.
Interesting. So you have a different
Yeah, I do have
take
a total
from me.
I have total reverence for that. I like it. And I always
Well, what
did.
did it mean to you at the time when you watched it?
When I watched it, I saw that he understood that being dead was more
So you
gave him
understood it.
more
I didn't
influence of
understand
it.
it as a kid.
And I understood that
I
like
didn't understand it.
yeah, that there was a disconnection, and that being alive made him a little bit weaker, and that he was going to be able to defeat evil a little better being dead. And then it was very clear because the Force Ghost came and was able to communicate. So that also reinforced that whole idea. So I never really had to get any extra evidence because the Force Ghost alone was enough. Like that
I
was
needed the
enough
extra
power.
evidence.
The extra evidence is cool. That's really neat. But
Well, that's what I liked about The Last Jedi is it gave it extra evidence of why Obi-Wan was able to do that and what and not only how but why he did that.
mm,
And so cuz Luke died in a similar way that Obi-Wan Kenobi did, right?
yep, that's the
He
way.
passed he passed into the Force and died.
Yep, that's the point. It's like reaching nirvana in Buddhism. Exactly. You
So
got it.
Luke was like fucking I'm going to do this amazing thing. I'm going to astral project to where these people are. I'm going to confront Kylo Ren,
Mm,
and he did, but he's not there. So
yeah.
he's the Kylo Ren's fighting this phantom
Yep.
that's not actually there. And then eventually he realizes that he's like, "Holy shit, you're not there." Kylo Ren starts to realize like, "Holy fuck, you're not even there." And then Luke Skywalker's like, "See you later." It just dies immediately, which is fucking baller as shit.
It is.
And then you think back to New Hope with Obi-Wan Kenobi, where he did the same thing to Darth Vader.
He did it. Yep.
He did the same thing. A little different because he's physically there, unlike Luke Skywalker. So Luke Skywalker did like almost the most powerful move ever in the canon of the Star Wars universe because he was astral projecting to there, but not actually there, and was killed. Not by him that Kylo Ren doing anything. But he's like, I'm not even traveling to battle you. I'm just gonna astral project by meditating to where you are. I'm gonna battle you mentally, but I'm not actually there. Fuck it. I'm passing into the forest. Suicide. And you're like, holy shit, that's awesome. I thought that was awesome.
I also like that.
And it gave meaning to the Obi-Wan Kenobi doing a similar scene in The New Hope, battling Darth Vader, where he did a different, obviously, because he's physically there.
Yeah.
But he just allowed himself to like, he's like, boom, I'm done. I just, before you even strike me down, I'm passing into the Force, which is kind of awesome.
Yep, I
And
always like
I
that
didn't
too.
realize the implication of it
Yeah, my mom
until
like
The Last Jedi.
explained it to me probably too. I
Oh, tell
think
me about that.
I think that got explained. Oh, I think my mom explained exactly what you said about him passing into the Force and that he wanted to die and that this was not suicide and that this was him gaining more power because he understood
It
more
is
about the
kind of
nature of the
suicide, though.
Force. But
Just like Luke.
it kind
Luke
of
committed
is.
suicide.
It kind of is, but it's a true understanding of the Force is what it was explained to me as. So
Really,
that
your
doesn't.
parents had a lot of understanding
I
of
guess
Star
they
Wars.
did. Yes, they really do understand Star Wars. That's
I
true.
didn't get that when I was younger. I really didn't. I was just
No,
like, it's lame, violent thing. It's they just don't want to show the violence of it. That's what I thought when I first watched it.
no, no. That's no. No, that Star Wars is spiritual, but it unfortunately fails to be spiritual in certain attempts. It's not a perfect franchise by any means, and it hasn't been controlled by the same hands the whole time it existed. So it's a little weird thing, but I do love it. I love Star Wars. It's awesome. Disney's done great things with Star Wars in its theme parks, so I think that's really neat about what it's done.
Have you seen Obi-Wan on Disney Plus?
Um, I don't think I have. So I don't want to be
Really?
spoiled. Yeah, I don't think I have.
I'm not going to spoil you. So if you haven't seen
Is it good
Obi-Wan,
or not? That's all I need to know.
so 75% of it it's not good.
Okay,
25% of it
god
is
damn it. I don't need to see it then. That's why I probably haven't
but
seen it.
25% of it is epic.
What?
If you okay, so even if you just watched the last, let's just say two episodes,
It's a
it adds so
series. Okay,
much.
I
A
definitely haven't
series.
watched it. I have not watched it.
It's
I
like 10
didn't forget
episodes
it.
or
I
8
just didn't
episodes,
watch it.
whatever it is.
Okay.
But
It's like
it
Mandalorian.
adds
Okay.
I know, but it adds to the lore of Anakin and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn. Because do you understand Qui-Gon Jinn was the first one to pass to be a Force ghost that we're aware of.
Hmm. I didn't know. That's interesting. Oh
Okay,
shit.
I don't think
Sorry.
I'm spoiling
Sorry,
anything, but
sorry.
basically Qui-Gon Jinn was the first one to become a Force ghost. He taught Obi-Wan, okay, how
Hmm.
to be a Force ghost. He utilized that skill in his duel with Darth Vader. I'm gonna become a Force ghost, and that's what he
Hmm.
did. Boom, Force ghost. I'm done.
Yep.
I passed into it before you could kill me. That is New Hope. And then Luke was like, man, Obi-Wan Kenobi became a Force ghost. Qui-Gon Jinn taught him how to be a Force ghost. Maybe I could be a Force ghost. So he's like meditating, like, all right, here's what it takes to be a Force ghost. Boom, boom, boom. Astral projection, Force ghost. And he did it. So that's the whole thing.
Yep, that is the whole thing.
And you know what doesn't make sense to me, honestly, in the Star Wars lore, is how Darth Vader could become a Force ghost. That's kind of stupid to me. Because
That is interesting about that part. He did, didn't he? He became a Force ghost
he
immediately.
became a Force ghost,
So
even though
that is
he
a
was
light
not.
side power, and
That's
that
a light
is
side power.
he must have just got it immediately or
He got it
something.
immediately, like right at the end,
Right at the end, he just got it.
which is kind of stupid, honestly. because he was dark side for so long. The idea that like in the last 5 minutes of his life, he becomes light side, learns how to become
Well,
a force
that's the
ghost.
Christian mantra, though. That is the actual basis of Christian religion, is that down to the last second, if you accept Jesus Christ and repent your sins, that you're saved. Doesn't matter, right? That's
I guess
that's the
so.
core of the cell of Christianity. So it doesn't it
I,
works,
I
obviously.
find
A
it
lot of
hard to
people bite
believe.
that apple. That's all I'm gonna say.
I find it hard to believe that Anakin as Darth Vader in the last 10 minutes of his life could
Repented to Jesus.
repented and became a force ghost.
Well, it looks like that's
Just
what
like
happened in the
Obi-Wan
actual movies.
and
As much as you hate it, it looks like
it's
that
kind of
mantra
stupid.
was pressed onto that movie, and it's probably
It's
related to
kind of
that.
stupid. If you ask me, it's
You
kind of
can
weak.
call it what you call it. That's what it is, though, man. It's the same as the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe books and shit. It's all influenced by
Well,
Christian
why?
mythology, if you'll call it that. I'm gonna pee,
Go
bitch.
ahead. But I do think it's the reason why I think it's kind of stupid is because for Anakin to become a Force ghost like Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan Kenobi, uh, I think Obi-Wan Kenobi was talked to by Qui-Gon Jinn. So Qui-Gon Jinn died, became a Force ghost. So you're just like, oh, okay, he's a Force ghost. Maybe the first one, I don't know. Who knows? He teaches Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan's like, oh, what? I can talk to my old master, Qui-Gon Jinn. And Qui-Gon Jinn says, this is how you can learn to be a Force ghost. Somehow, uh, Yoda knows how to do it. I don't know the story behind that. But let's just talk about like peace, lack of anger, lack of, let's say imperial conquest on the universe, maybe. But somehow, Darth Vader in Return of the Jedi in his dying moments is becomes so at peace with himself and being the prophet and the one, even though he's been so evil, like the majority of his life, becomes a force ghost, just like Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon and Yoda. But based off of what? I mean, how? At least there's some explanation for Obi-Wan. I don't know what the explanation is for Qui-Gon. Let's just say Qui-Gon's the prototype force ghost. Because if you remember, uh Qui-Gon is able to talk to Anakin. If you watch, is it Clone Wars or whichever one where he murders the Tusken Raiders? When he's killing them, he's murdering every man, woman, and children in this fucking Tusken Raiders thing because they killed his mother, and he hears Qui-Gon telling him to not do that. So he's communicating with Qui-Gon, who he met as Jedi to Jedi, even though he wasn't trained by Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon told Obi-Wan to train Anakin, which he did. But when Anakin was killing all the Tusken Raiders and starting his journey to being dark side, he heard Qui-Gon telling him to stop. That's why in the movies you hear while Anakin is doing it, he's murdering these people. He hears Qui-Gon telling him, "No, don't do this." Anakin, no. But the thing is, he's communicating with a ghost. Anakin's communicating with a fucking ghost, a force ghost. So he knows that they exist at that point. I think Anakin knows. I don't think he ever told anyone that we're aware of that Qui-Gon told, like, hey, Qui-Gon was telling me to stop murdering people. I don't think he ever brought that up to anyone. I think he ever said, hey, Yoda, did you know that Qui-Gon spoke to me and told me to stop murdering people? Nope. He never. I don't think he ever brought it up to anyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
It's great to be back. Sorry for taking so long. That was a big piss. I wonder
So
if you had a bunch of sound effects of
I
me
was telling
peeing.
everyone how Qui-Gon, as the first Force ghost that we're aware of, was telling Anakin to stop murdering all the Tusken Raiders. Remember, because they killed his mom. He found his mom, and she died very shortly after. Oh no! Which is a big like
Mm-hmm.
fucking writer mechanic. Whereas I rescued my mom, but it's too late. She's dying.
Yeah.
So then he's like, "Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. I'm gonna murder everyone. I'm gonna murder everyone in this fucking Tusken Raider camp." But if you ever watch the sequel, which I don't know if it's, I don't think it's a Phantom Menace, right? It can't be because he's an adult, so it's got to be like Clone Wars
Mm-hmm.
or
Phantom Menace
Revenge.
is the first one.
But do you
Clone
remember
Wars is the second one.
Clone Wars? But you remember in the Clone Wars? I think it's Clone Wars. He murders all the people in the Tusken Raider camp
Right.
because they killed his mom.
Mm-hmm.
But as you remember in that movie, he hears Qui-Gon Jinn, which is Liam Neeson,
Mm-hmm.
telling him to not do it.
I
He
don't
hears
remember
him as
that
a.
part. I didn't know that.
It's. I promise you, it's in there.
Okay.
So as he's getting angry,
He's
the music's
murdering
going,
them. Did he murder them or not?
Yeah, he murders all of them.
Yeah, I thought so. So they just did. It was futile.
But as he's going to do it, you hear Liam Neeson's character saying, "Anakin, no!" As he goes, but he kills the first guards, but then he kills everyone. He doesn't just kill the guards; he kills the women and the children. He kills everyone who's there. And he mentions that to Padme. He's like, "Oh, by the way, I killed not only the men but the women and the children. Everyone that was there, I killed them all." And she's like, "Okay, that's fucked up." But when before he started to do it, he heard Qui-Gon tell him not to do it. And that's in the movies. You hear him saying, "Anakin, no." But the point being is he was a ghost. Qui-Gon was the first Force ghost that we're aware of. And then he taught Obi-Wan to be a Force ghost.
And then Obi-Wan taught Luke kind of. But really, Luke kind of taught himself.
And then Luke supposedly taught his dad to be a Force ghost in the 5 minutes before he died, which is stupid. That's the part that doesn't make sense.
Right. That's because Force Ghost is actually like accepting Jesus, and every light side Jedi gets to be a Force Ghost.
But you literally
every
Vader
light side
is only
Jedi
light side for like 10 minutes.
Every light side Jedi gets to be a Force Ghost. That's how Christianity works. That's how Star Wars works.
I'm just saying, it's kind of a stretch.
Prove me wrong.
It's kind of a stretch that Darth Vader gets to be a Force ghost. That's all I'm saying.
I know, but it's a stretch that happened. Right? It's a stretch that happened.
I guess it did happen. It did happen. Yes.
All right, let's
I don't get it though. I feel like he shouldn't be a Force ghost.
I want to talk about some games a little bit today.
Hey, this is another image. Let's do it.
Yes, it is another image. We got a bunch of games to talk about. And so this is a Steam game called Seiko Giantess Dating Sim.
Like the woman from fucking Resident Evil, right?
Not exactly. It's more like this.
You know what I'm talking about?
You're a giant, like, and you have a tiny...
Oh, you're the giant.
No, you're dating the giant. You're the tiny little bitch.
Okay, so it's like the woman from fucking Resident Evil. Right?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
Oh my god.
Okay. I don't have any fucking clue.
Okay. Let me explain it to you.
Resident Evil is a zombie game.
Okay, let me explain this to you because you're not aware. There's this big giantess sex fetish thing having to do with the woman from Resident Evil Village.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you, it's a thing. I promise. If you look up, Resident Evil Village woman giantess, you'll see.
So there's a hot giantess.
There's a hot giantess in the Resident Evil games. Yeah.
Okay.
I promise you, the majority of the people that are aware of this fetish think of her.
Okay. Fair enough. I don't know about this fetish. This is my first time. So
I'm letting it. My example is way more famous than yours. I promise you.
Okay, Anti-Rust Job is verifying you, so I'm not doubting you anymore. He says you're grooming me, and I'm starting to get a little bit more receptive to playing Resident Evil now that I'm hearing that there's some not zombie shit that's fucked up like this. But anyway, looking at this though, you want to... This is a different game than Resident Evil. That's really interesting. So did Resident Evil kind of carve this niche out? Was it first
I
there?
I never heard about this sexual thing until Resident Evil. Because there's like, and she, okay, so in the game, if you play it, and you can play it in VR, first off, and which makes it even more sort of like you feel like you're there. So she's attacking you, but she's also, it's kind of sexual and to a little, so it's weird. She'll grab you and stuff, and it's like, oh, you got me. But she's a giantess, and she's more powerful than you and stuff. I'm telling you, it's a whole thing that I've never. I think it was popularized in Resident Evil Village by like Demetsu or whatever her name is. It starts with a D or something. But I promise you, whatever this game you're showing me
It's
is a
giant.
derivative.
It's Seiko, Giantess Sim. There she is, and you can see
I
this
know, but
tiny little bastard is
what
you.
I'm saying
That's you
is what
right
you're
here. This
watching
tiny
is
little bastard.
what you're watching is a derivative of this phenomena in Resident Evil. I
In
promise
Evil.
you.
Okay, interesting. So this indie game developer on Steam has gone ahead and created a giantess dating simulator. It's a Japanese game, by the way. It's not, but so is probably Resident Evil. But it's a
Resident Evil's
Japan.
Capcom, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it comes from the same place, and it puts you in the role of a tiny person living with a giantess, and the giantess kidnaps and shrinks people. It's a very bizarre premise, and it's available on Steam. It's a thing I wanted to fucking make known because it was fucked up, and then also now we know that it comes from Resident Evil, which is interesting. People who fetishized a different giantess before this now kind of indie pixel art game has come. There's here's another shot of it. This is you using the giantess's phone. Like you're this tiny little thing. I'll make it bigger. God damn it. See this tiny little bastard sitting here at the phone playing the giantess games and shit.
List.
It's a
It's
lot
a
going on.
SanDisk SD card there.
It is. They've got what is it called? Product placement, whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, back to the show.
Product placement, like you said.
Yeah, product placement. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I want to talk about some other games though. Next one I want to talk about is Dream Barbecue.
Poop on a stick.
Have you heard of have you heard of
Poop on a stick? Did you know Poop on a Stick is a game?
Oh my god, no. Tell me about it. Tell me about Poop on a Stick, my friend.
I think it was from yeah, I'm gonna look it up.
I want you to tell me about Poop on a Stick.
Game. Poop. I'm gonna put poop game. You know, Poop on a Stick was from Upright Citizens Brigade. Did you ever watch that show? I'm not. Poop games. I'm not able to find it. Poop, was it Poop Simulator? What was it? What was it called? Poop something. Feel free to talk if you want. Poop on Simulator? I don't know. Never mind.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you all.
Google
fucking assholes.
Failing me.
He did interrupt me, exactly. He interrupted me to make me a fucking ass. That's why I was illustrating by doing that. I froze myself for that. Fucker. You're such a bitch. I have this awesome graphic that is also about poop, which really solidified this whole thing, and you just can't even fucking do a simple web search. I don't understand you. You should be sorry.
Go ahead. I am
said at the beginning that you were going to support me, and now here you are. You're letting me down.
I tried. I tried to be the greater than, but I can't.
It's okay. You don't need to try. You can just do. It's fine.
I want to say this. If that mailbox should be white. Because if you play Zork,
the red mailbox here in this photo.
well, if you ever play Zork, there's a white house. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
You ever play Zork?
Your fever dream is not
You ever
mine.
play Zork?
No, I've never played it. No,
Really?
really.
Zork?
Zork. Don't know.
If I'm wrong about this, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's a white house. You always start at a white house.
Okay, that's not white. It's yellow. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the house being white so that it could be a Zork reference.
It's not a motherfucking Zorg reference, you drunk ass motherfucker.
Just move on. I'm not
moving on. We haven't even moved into this.
I can't even.
You're the one that fucking did
when
this.
I have had this many drinks, I can't co-host at the
Jay
level
LeBaron is asking if we're going to play Kirby's Air Ride 2 now. We have moved from this to Kirby's Air Ride 2. That's how fucked up this is.
Do you have it pre-ordered?
This game is... No, I don't give a fuck about Kirby. This is fucking ENA Dream Barbecue. It is a LSD-inspired indie exploration adventure game based on some animated series that's in YouTube, apparently. And it's essentially an interactive acid trip. And it has all kinds of interesting interactive elements and imagery, including this bitch who's kind of the star of the show.
You know what I found out?
What did you find out?
You ever heard of the drug DMT?
Yeah, I have, actually. I've never done it, though.
I've never done it, but I found out recently.
You can get pens that you can vape it and stuff.
So here's what I found out. If you do DMT, you get to talk to aliens from another dimension.
That's what I've heard, too. I've heard all kinds of... I've also heard that sometimes it doesn't go so well.
Okay, tell me about when it doesn't go well. What happens?
I don't know. Every person's experience of it not going well is different. Some people talk about demons chewing them for hours. Some of them talk about horrible...
What is DMT? I'm being honest. Like, horrible, I don't know what DMT is.
Expanses of time. Expanses of time that feel like centuries of torture, and then coming out and realizing it's only a few seconds. That kind of stuff. I don't know.
What
Every person is different. I've never done it. I don't know. I've done a lot of drugs. I'm very honest about.
But not DMT.
No, I haven't. So I've only heard other people's stories and things about it. Some people like it.
What's different about DMT versus like Molly and stuff? Like, what is the difference?
No, I'll tell you about Molly. Molly will take you for 8 hours, and depending whether it's cut with an upper or a downer, you are going to get really, really horny. You're going to have extraordinary amounts of sensory and nervous stimulation. No matter what that stimulation is, it's going to feel good. Your eyes are going to dilate insanely for at least 8 hours. Again, if you are around anyone you trust, you are going to love them and appreciate them more than anything. And you will have an experience with those people. And that's how it works. That's Molly.
So I've been listening. Do you ever listen to Joe Rogan?
DMT I've never done, so I don't know. I have listened to Joe Rogan, yes, many times.
He had a DMT expert.
Okay. Oh, an expert. All right. So someone who does it a lot. He does a lot of DMT.
No, some guy who gives it to other people.
What? You mean it's a scientist that like observes its effects on others?
Yeah.
And doesn't do it himself. He doesn't smoke from the stash or whatever it's called. He doesn't smoke the.
But
I forgot.
Okay, but what I thought was interesting was I've heard artists reference DMT, but I didn't know anything about it. Do you know who Trevor Moore is?
No, I don't know anyone.
Trevor Moore from The Whitest Kids You Know.
You always talk about The Whitest Kids You Know. I don't know them. I don't know The Whitest Kids You Know. I know The Whitest Kids I know. The Whitest Kid I know is you.
You've never seen the show Whitest Kids You Know.
No, you are the whitest kid I know. My kid is not even white.
You've never seen The Whitest Kids You Know?
Half white. You are the whitest kid I know.
Okay, so you've never seen Whitest Kids You Know.
I think you've shown me 1 or 2 clips, so I've probably seen them.
Well, I've seen them live.
I know. So, you've told me many times.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
Your stories are all I know about them.
So Trevor Moore did like a lot of comedy songs, If you look on Spotify, you could type in Trevor Moore on Spotify. You get tons of songs. He has parody songs, comedy songs.
Okay,
One
okay.
of them,
It's like Lonely Island.
one of them was about doing DMT.
Okay.
I knew nothing about DMT, but in his song, he talks about a supercomputer, like a MacBook computer that he owns, and it does DMT, and it becomes like it starts inducing singularity. What the fuck are you showing? A pregnant woman on a bed with these psychotic? What the fuck is this?
It's
Are
just
we on? Are we all on
it's a
DMT
bad
right
trip.
now?
I'm sorry, it was a bad trip. My bad.
By the Flesh Naughty says Trevor Moore reminds me a lot of Jeremy. That's a good compliment. It is a good compliment.
That is a compliment. I'll take any famous person being compared to me unless they're a fucking psychopath, murderer. Which actually, I am a psychopath in games. Like every Bethesda game, every Outer Worlds game I play, I'm a total psychopath. I really am. That's how I play those
So
games.
Fleshy Naughty, I got to meet Trevor Moore like 2 times. And that guy's dead, by the way. Apparently he fell to his death. So he fell, he had a property or something with a balcony. All we know is that he fell from the balcony and died. And people speculate, he had drugs or alcohol in his system. Did he kill himself? We don't know. So Trevor Moore died, but he was a good artist. And he has to join the pantheon of people like Jimi Hendrix, which Jimi Hendrix died accidentally. That's why I choose him. And Janis
He
Joplin.
does. Sad. Yeah, I know. That's all those bad ODs. It happened.
We don't know whether
It
Trevor Moore
sucks.
killed
ODs
himself
suck.
or what. We don't know what happened. We just know he fell off of a balcony and died. That's all we know. And he had drugs in the system. But he made tons of great comedy songs. I got to see Trevor Moore. I met him a couple times. I feel very honored to have gotten to even know him at all or talk to him at all, which is crazy because how many artists, comedians do you ever get to talk to, interact with? And their legacy is just cut short. What the fuck? Why are you doing that weird? You're doing that weird like blathering on motion when I'm talking about an artist that died. What fucking insensitive asshole would you have to be as vulnerable? Oh, I died. I'm an artist. What the fuck kind of an asshole would do that? That's what bum number 1 is. He's an asshole. I know who. Oh, I'm gonna honor this artist who was a comedian who died. Who cares? That's bum number 1. That's fucking asshole he is.
Excuse
Fuck
me.
him. That's how I feel about that. But yeah, anyway, if you watch Trevor Moore, like Spotify or anywhere you can get his content, you can watch Wise Kids You Know on YouTube. It's hard to find good quality ones, but I talked about this before. I showed a woman on the first date a Wise Kids You Know episode. And
Yeah, you told me about that, and that was a bad idea.
No. Yeah, then I realized when I was showing an episode that I thought was funny how fucked up the episode was.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really fucked up.
It was like when I showed Kaio's mom the Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. It was a bad idea.
The thing is, to me, at the time
that
when
was
I
a
did
bad
it,
idea.
At
the time, I thought it was a good idea. It
was
not a good idea.
But then I realized after watching it like live with this woman, I was like, oh, this is really fucked up. I'm like, I don't know why.
No, I was like, it's Monty Python. It's harmless. That's what I thought. And I was like, I love The Meaning of Life. It's hilarious. Then I remembered about what it actually was about.
Really fucked up in a lot of ways.
Fucked up. That movie is fucked up beyond reason.
Like, as we're watching,
and as much as I love it, I don't want to watch that with my mother-in-law. And I've made a horrible mistake. Is what it was. I
made a horrible mistake.
It was a horrible mistake.
I was watching with her. I'm like, man, I fucked this up. Like, it makes me look like a really fucked up person. I'm like, why? Because honestly, it's a very subversive show. It's like really just fucks with your mind. It is really inappropriate. But because I'm such a fucked up person myself, I don't realize how fucked up it is until I'm watching. I'm like deciding to show someone it, and then when I'm deciding to show someone that content, I'm like, this was stupid. Why did I do this? This is the worst possible thing I could have subjected this person to. Why am I doing this? And I really was like watching, like, I fucked this up.
Yep. This fever dream is brought to you by Dream Barbecue, which again was described by many as a LSD trip. So if you want to pretend to be on drugs or consume content apparently developed by people influenced by hardcore drugs, you can experience that with this ENA Barbecue Dream official game that's out.
DMT?
Apparently, it's not DMT. It's this. It looks like it's fucked up. It's a fucked up game. If you want some fucked up in your life, you can take this. It's a dose of fucked up,
Tell
and
me
you don't.
what is DMT? I really don't know what it is. Do you know what
I
it is?
don't either. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm too old. All right, this is what's happened. I have a kid. I don't do drugs I don't know about anymore because my death matters now. It didn't before. There was no kid. So the fucking rubric changed on whether I do fucked up drugs that I've never heard of. I stopped doing it. It's just what it is. I know it's a hallucinogenic. I know it's like Salvia divinorum. I know that some people have really
Do I
bad
get to meet
trips and
aliens from
some
another
people have
dimension?
really good trips. I know it's in pens like this. This is just
So if I
legal
take enough drugs,
THC,
I
but
get to meet aliens from another dimension, right?
yes, you can believe that. Yes, you can convince yourself that that happens. It might even be true. I don't know. But you can certainly
But what do you?
convince
Okay, let
yourself.
me. So what I thought was interesting about this Joe Rogan episode was the concept that aliens don't communicate through us through sober people who are connected to the reality that we're all tied to without doing drugs.
Okay, so
But
they only communicate
they
to
only
fucking people who are doing
DMT people,
drugs.
yes,
Specifically DMT people.
specifically DMT
Not
people, yes.
LSD people, not DXM people, not
But
psilocybin
DMT people,
people, DMT
specifically
people,
DMT.
specifically DMT. Okay, go on,
So that's
please.
how they. So they're just there in the reality, pervasive to us. And they're like floating around, but you can't see what's happening. You can't see
But
the
with
aliens.
DMT, you
But
can
with
see
DMT,
them.
you start. Yeah, you break through the
You
gateway.
break through the gateway and you start
see
seeing
these
the
fucking
aliens.
aliens.
They
Yeah.
had some of them. It's like the ones that Stephen King had fucking going around evil shit all the time, and yeah.
But that's the only way you can communicate with them, not by like looking up into the stars at night, hoping to see UFO, but from doing fucking DMT, and it opens up the. Oh, there they are! They're fucking there.
Yes, again with the sense of time and reality, I've heard some stories Mr. Russ drops or Mrs. I don't fucking know. I've heard stories about people whose sense of time was dilated extraordinarily long, and then they ended up coming back. They luckily come back.
I gotta get more alcohol.
But exactly, like something where him taking a dump like he's about to do would end up stretching on for like fucking 10 years. And it's usually stories of suffering when it comes to the time dilation and going long. I don't ever hear like, oh, I felt like I was getting my dick sucked for 10 years. I never hear that story. That's not the story I hear. I hear stories of, oh, I want an amazing adventure, this and that. I come right back. It's quick. I hear that kind of stuff. And then I hear about fucking getting trapped in demon land for fucking ever and then coming back. I mean, is that where you want to go? I don't want to fucking deal with that. So, and then aliens coming and fucking with you. Do you need that in your life? Is that what you want from your substances? Is that the experience that you need to be sold? I mean, this, I could sell you this. This is going to fucking make you pass out. That's what you want. Drink. Beer. You bitch. I could sell you this too. That's going to make you less likely to punch someone in the face. It's just THC. It's legal. easy to sell. You're going to probably be nicer if you do that. But fucking DMT is indeed a roll of the dice, if you will, from what I've understood, from the accounts of it that I have heard. And then there's these Joe Rogan accounts now that I have not actually heard of. My accounts that I've heard of are different. And that's interesting too about the aliens, because demons and suffering, and then also just like clairvoyance and other strange things from the positive experiences. There are some people I know that have had extraordinarily positive experiences on DMT also. So it's interesting. And again, I've never done it, so I don't know what it is. And I've done a lot of really crazy shit. So I'm being honest, I'm not trying to hide it. I don't know what the fuck it is or what it does. But I know that the results are varied, and that is a red flag for me every time when it comes to drugs. But the results of alcohol are varied too. You've got motherfuckers that can't stop drinking it once they start and jump into a car and crash into a tree and shit. So, like, I can't cast a stone at it, you know? It's hard to cast a stone at a drug just because some people can handle it and some can't. Because one of my favorites is a some people can handle it, some can't kind of drug. Like ethanol is awesome. I fucking love it. I think it like fuels my body or something. There's something wrong with me. But it's good stuff. It really is. And everybody's different. Some people are not like that. Some people's bodies like, fuck no, I'll turn into a red motherfucking pimple looking motherfucker if I drink a bunch of alcohol. And then they get so drunk they don't remember the next day what they even did, which I sometimes do too, but it takes a lot to get there. That's not easy. So anyway, DMT sucks. I don't know actually that's true or not. I'm not going to say that. I can't actually say that. I can say that methamphetamine sucks. I can say that definitively. So if you're going to take something away from this discussion on drugs, I want you to take one thing away. Methamphetamine sucks. There is no redeeming value to that. All right, anyway. Next, let's fucking look into the skies and see. Death Stranding 2. We've been illuminated to the fact that Mr. Kojima has put himself into Death Stranding and other Kojima games much more than we originally thought. He's weaving his DNA, his profile, and everything that he is into not only the instruction booklets of the Atari games and shit he was making, and games he was making during the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation eras of his life. Now, we see yet again Kojima, that bitch. He's continuing to embed himself different ways that he can into everything he does. Should I take a fucking... No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm programming my own game right now, dude. But you know that, actually. You know what I'm doing. I'm playing Outer Worlds 2, but I've only played 2 hours because I can't get any time to play it. But this is my talk show. Anyway, this is Kojima. He's yeah, he knows. He doesn't even have his shit, and he knows the Kojima's here. He knows. His fake Japanese is offensive to everyone, by the way. All right, but no, I'm not playing Death Stranding 2. I wish I could. I wish I had time. So this is Kojima here, and he, again, the news here. God damn it, you son of a bitch.
Nani?
Dosuru is what are you gonna do?
Monokurosuru.
Now you're just trying to actually talk.
Monokurosuru.
Now you can't talk. You almost talked. You
Mononerai.
talked for like a fucking
Kururu
second.
barayarayarasta.
Who said? Oh my.
Manioro ogute. Monokurosura. Kanniurubudoda.
Oh my. Oh money bakayaro.
Moriyarakamotoda. Moyuto bakada.
本当にお前だけはバカだよ。
Say, do I speak Japanese or what?
No, you do not. You accidentally said like a couple of coherent sentences though. I don't know how, but it did go in there. You added a couple peppers of real sentences to make us wonder whether or not you were fucking actually doing it. And anyone who maybe went through like a week of it would be like, "Oh, he knows," because they heard like two words
like
they know.
Only a few words. And I know just pepper in those few words.
It's horrible. You peppered a whole sentence in, but
what was the whole sentence?
I don't remember what it was. It was like, "What the fuck is this?" or something like that. It was some very normal sentence. I don't remember, but it was something like that. I told you if you clip it and go back, you'll be able to see. Because I told you when you did it right. Immediately. I gave you immediate feedback. And there's a Nani's what? So anytime you say Nani, it's kind of.
Yeah, I know Nani.
So, but you said a whole sentence. You made one coherent sentence, and then afterwards you also said a real noun. So I was like, damn, is he trying to go off and fuck with me right now? But then you started speaking gibberish again. So it was like that. And there's Kojima.
I know Nani means what. I know that. I know Nani is what.
Metal Gear Solid I played too. I played the crap out of Metal Gear Solid 2. And then Kojima's games are mostly Metal Gear for me. It's true.
I heard a scandal about Hideo Kojima and the Wachowski brothers.
What happened?
So there's a story online about how the Wachowski brothers wanted Hideo Kojima to do a Matrix game, and he turned it down. But then he responded back because it was such a prominent story. He's like, I never heard anything about a Matrix video game or being offered it ever. That's what he said.
Interesting. So has that been resolved, or is there a conclusion?
No, he just said like it's like I would have definitely said yes to that. He's like, I never heard any pitch about doing a Matrix video game.
Man, nobody's really ever done that either, actually. That would be a heck of a game to do. You would certainly have to teach your characters Taekwondo.
Back when the original came out. Back when the original came out in like 1999.
Right, yeah. That was a long time ago. It'd be hard. It would be a hard game to do back then.
But he denied ever hearing about
the Matrix game would be fun, but boy, the thing is, the problem with the Matrix game is the expectations for a game like that would be very high.
The Matrix existed. I never played it.
Yeah, I know they tried. It's just you're not going to live up to being in a situation as insanely epic as the Matrix puts the actors into. That's why I think they didn't do it. But if anyone could have, Kojima probably could have. Or me. But it's going to be a while before we wind up in a spot where that is actually happening, I think. I don't think...
Let me ask you, Bum Number One, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think about simulation theory? That when civilization basically... Are we living in a simulation?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about simulation theory, yes.
But because once you get a technology that can replicate reality, then there's going to be other civilizations that force it on other civilizations. Therefore, given enough time...
It's an infinite loop of that, yeah.
So basically, that we're in iterations of reality that are simulations.
It's quite possible. It is. It's quite possible that we are biologics.
What percentage would you give it?
Oh, God.
So there's called prime reality. Are we in prime reality?
Shit. Okay, percentage? Reality? God, that's so difficult. You're asking me to forecast my own death.
Okay, but are we in prime reality?
Okay, look. That is a good outcome, okay? I'll take good outcome any day for death, okay? Because I worry about death all the time, right? Death is something I constantly worry about. So that outcome is good. Now, what is the percentage?
What outcome?
Anything but nothing. anything
So
but nothing.
simulation is good?
Simulation's so good because I'm a simulation of something else that's a simulation of something else. I am making a simulation. I'm having such a good time making my simulation. My simulation's having a good time being played by me. It works. And
your
at the
simulation's interacting with my simulation?
and when it all ends, there's still something there. It's not nothing. There's still something there.
Something's happening. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, there's something, not nothing. So that's a good outcome in my world. My focus, I'm very Elon Musk in this way about death. If there's something at all, even not me, if there's something, we're okay. I think that's what he's going for too. Because I'm very macro on this death shit. I don't like it.
Are
I don't
we in
like
the
it at
prime
all.
reality? Are we in the prime reality? Or are we in a simulation reality?
I think we're possibly in a simulation reality. I do think we were.
Because
I think it's
because
more
we are
likely.
gonna build
It is more
towards
likely.
simulation
It
reality,
is
right?
more likely that we were created than not, in my opinion.
So
Because
basically
look
what
at
it
me
comes down
create.
to,
I am a creator. I'm a very, very big creator. Um, I think that I was created. You feel kind of created, don't you? I would assume. Now the way we were created is by our parents, which is really interesting. I think that's the best part of it is that we were created by our mom and dad and not by God, and that this messed up system is behind us, and that there is a creator more than likely to the system as well. And so we have multiple creators. There's tiers of creators to us. And our mothers and fathers are definitely tier one. And we move forward or backward, depending on how you think, to the final last creator, whatever it is, simulation or not, right? There's something there or there's nothing there. It comes down to something or nothing. That's what it really is. It's a 0 or a 1. We are binary, whether you want to be non-binary or not. It's the only Republican ideal I can get behind just because of the fact that we are either here or we are not here.
well, basically, simulation theory is that at some point you could create a simulation where someone is not able to discern whether they're in reality or simulation. That will eventually happen. Given enough time, let's say from now, for like, let's say 10,000 years from now, there's eventually going to be people who you could put in a simulation
Yep.
who won't know whether they're in a simulation or not, right?
I can do
Maybe
that. I can do
20,000 years.
that this next year. We can put
So
not people.
the
It'll be
point being,
AIs in a little thing.
the
They're not
point
going to
being
know.
is, if it's possible to happen in the future, isn't it possible that that's already happened?
Yes, it is. Yes, it's possible. It's still better than nothing. So I like it. It's still an okay outcome. It's an okay explanation for my existence. Explaining existence, that's the existential crisis. So you explain it before you die. If you're dead, you don't exist. If you're nothing, you're nothing. Otherwise, you're something. I'm something. You're something. If you're listening to me, you're something too. And
Really? Even
yep.
fleshy, naughty body is something?
Yep. Even that motherfucker's something. And at some point, you're going to change and you're going to become something else or nothing. That's how it works. And we don't know if it's going to be one or the other. There's a bunch of explanations for how things work. And then there's the macro something or nothing as well. Is that will everyone exist or will nothing exist at all? And the very idea of existence is the most fucking stupid thing to me. I don't understand it. It's like swimming. I don't know. It's like it just doesn't make sense. I don't understand. You can't avoid it though. That's another thing. The only way to stop is to kill yourself, which is again you force ghost yourself, like you said.
Speaking to that, flesh naughty body said us being in a computer program is kind of a cop out of humanity not being able to prevent evil in this world, which I think more like saying.
Oh no, that's not true.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to say like your fate is fixed if you're in a simulation.
Not true.
That's not true.
No, my AIs can make their own choices and change their outcomes.
Yeah,
They have
even if you're in a
restrictions,
simulation, a good simulation gives you
yeah,
what's called providence, right? Providence.
there's chance and there's a different possibility every time.
Providence. You know the word providence?
Yes, I do know the word providence.
So yeah, a
It's
good
a place as
simulation gives
well.
in a good simulation, you'd have providence over your own fate, right? If it's a good simulation.
Yes, I agree.
So what good is a simulation if you're forced into outcomes? The whole point.
Well,
If you're gonna
every simulation is gonna restrict something. For example, we have physics restricting us. We have all kinds of laws of nature and science and mathematics. We have the ideas of 3 dimensions that we understand and live by. All that stuff is very restricting.
the
Just like
fabrics of time and
my
space.
game restricts the shit out of my AIs, but I try to give them control of as much as I can. My goal is to give them as much freedom as possible, but I still am building this thing, this system around them to try to make them feel as real as possible. I feel like it's possible that biologics are another attempt for something like that. And again, even religious people have their books saying that God made them in their image. It's quite possible. And if
What do you
not, who cares? The point is, I want anything other than nothing. So that, again, I'm reaching for that shit every time.
So what do you think about the concept of so you know how Christ is this like savior,
Yep.
right?
Christ is a
You get-
savior figure.
he
It's a
gives
very
you
absurd one,
connect-
but
Okay, but he's a manifestation of God. That gives you
manifestation of
connection to
God.
God.
It gives
That
you a
gives you
connection to God, to a 30-year-old man who lived 2,000 years ago, who was born apparently to a woman
So-
who had a husband, but still somehow had not had sex with him. And
Okay,
no, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to tell the story as
ahead, go
I was told it, right? And then that man goes and lives a life without sin as a human mortal, even though he does indeed do things in the Bible that could be construed as sin,
like
such
flipping
as
tables.
flipping tables, exactly, doing vengeful acts. And so, like, what is sin becomes the first question in this contradictory tale of this son of God, born of this virgin, that has this star appear above him, and he goes through all this crap. What he does is he gets 12 people to follow him around and stop fishing. So, it's how hard is it to stop a
don't quite
guy
have 12.
from
You're
fishing?
close to having 12.
Right?
We should get at least 4 more people in here.
Yeah, we need 4 more
The-
viewers so that we can have 12 disciples as well. Right? Just like Jesus Christ. We almost have as many viewers as Jesus had disciples. We have 8 viewers, but we need 12 disciples to be truly like Jesus.
like Jesus.
Yeah, right? What
like
do you
Jesus
think about
would
that?
have done.
Truly.
Jesus would have had 12 for sure. And he would have made them stop doing mundane things like fishing.
I'm
So-
sure Flesh Not a Body knows one other person he can make.
Yeah, you
Come
can
into
bring
this
some
fucking
disciples in here. We need 12 so that we can continue on the Last Supper, which happens
Otherwise,
to be
we
miso
should
or
just not
something.
talk
What is
at
the
all.
Last Supper? Let's
Cut
show
it.
the Last Supper.
Cut it.
Oh, it's my Last Supper.
Did you
It's
know-
curry rice. It's curry rice. I made this. This is my Last Supper.
You know, Leonardo da
OMG.
Vinci.
Martin, no.
Did you tell Kaio about my
You wanna
ability
heat
to
it up?
speak
I can bring
Japanese?
some more.
Did you tell her?
Hito wa ne. Uso Nihongo. Zenzen Nihongo janai no
She needs to
Nihongo.
hear
Ichigo yu.
it. She needs to hear it. She needs to hear it, right? I'm ready. I can do it.
You
She's ready.
ケップ、バイペンチですね。バイペンチというね。バイペンチというね。
Why are you laughing?
Everything was up.
I explained it to her, dude. I explained it just like you asked me to.
I know, but you didn't impart like how good I am at it, right?
I imparted everything. She loved it. And you know how good you are at comedy? You made her laugh so hard. You're the fucking bomb. Oh, that one's gonna get lost to time. It's too bad. It was a good one. Anyway, moving on. I think I
You have
went
another
over
story?
everyone's head. Yeah, we do. Other than Kojima in the sky, what is this?
Hideo Kojima.
Have we talked about this? We haven't, because I talked about it,
He has
and
a
then you.
constellation in the stars.
Yes, he puts himself in games. He put himself in Death Stranding too.
He's like, okay, so he's like Hitchcock, right? You know
Yeah.
Hitchcock?
I do. I know Alfred Hitchcock. Yes, I do.
So he would put himself
Alfred
in
Hitchcock
his movies.
presents, and he also had movies. Yes, he had a television series and movies. Yes.
But he'd be like just a guy walking in the background. He put himself in every movie.
Yeah, yeah. He always put himself in there. Yeah, it's cool. I like that. That's
Would
neat.
you do that?
I do. Yeah, I put
Does
myself.
Martin
I put
Scorsese-
myself in my game. So yes,
Does
I
Martin
would.
Scorsese
I
put
put
himself
myself
in
in.
his
I
movies?
think
No.
I put myself in everything I do. Can I think except my music? But I'm playing that stuff. So yeah, I honestly, yeah, I put myself in everything I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do that. I can't think of anything I didn't do that in. So yeah, it's not that
Flesh
unusual.
Naughty Body made a fucking Beals
The
reference.
way he did it is more
He
of the
said,
story here.
Kojima in the sky with diamonds.
This Kojima
Kojima in
as
the
a constellation
sky
here.
with diamonds.
The way it was done is more of what the story is. It's not about
Okay.
the fact that Kojima put himself again into
I'm
another
here.
thing.
I'm queer.
All right. That's good to know, Pipe Binge. Anyway, let's move on to the next fucking crazy ass game
Let's do
that
it.
I want to talk about. This one's called Keeper. Have you heard of this? It's
Not a
coming.
keeper.
It's coming this
That's quite a haze. That's quite a haze.
it's okay.
Is that
Oh.
a dodo up on the lighthouse?
That is a dodo up on the lighthouse. Yes. Keeper is a story about a lighthouse.
Let me ask you this. Do you think they're going to bring back dodos to life with DNA?
Yes. Yes, I do. Absolutely.
How do you feel about that?
I'm okay with it.
So for you guys that don't know, dinosaur DNA is still too old to bring back velociraptors.
That's not true
and-
at all. It's not true. We
Yes,
can
it
bring them
is.
back. We can totally bring them back.
Current
You're
science,
so
we can't
wrong.
do it.
You are
Okay.
current science. Current science
Current
we
science, we
20
cannot-
years we can do it. 20
Hold
years
on. Give me,
we can do
give
it.
me fucking 10 seconds to talk.
Okay, you got 10 seconds.
So, what happens when you have a blood sample with DNA? It corrodes over time. So, with fucking millions of years, you can't fucking replicate that fucking DNA. But when you got a woolly mammoth, or saber-toothed tiger,
You
or a
could
dire wolf,
With
or
the
dire
tech we
wolf,
have,
or a dire
we can
wolf,
totally
can
replicate
replicate that
anything.
shit.
In 20 years, you're going to be able to replicate it all. Not
But
just dire wolves and shit.
dinosaurs,
If you came to some motherfucker
Dinosaurs-
20 years ago and were like, you're going to replicate the fucking DNA, nobody would have known what the fuck you're even talking about. The way that technology is
Fuck you.
advancing, if you fucking drew a graph of how fucking technology is advancing at this current time, that exponent is fucking exponent that you're looking at. You're not fucking even adjusting regular numbers. It's fucking crazy.
I owned Palantir stock 3 years ago and I sold it. I feel stupid.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry.
You
I
know
know-
who told me to buy it?
I didn't.
Kit Boga.
Oh, interesting.
Kit Boga is a big AI person,
Yeah.
and he was like, "You should buy Palantir stock." I'm like, listening to him, like, "Yeah, I should do it." I bought it, made like a tiny amount of profit, sold it. But like, oh, if I never sold it, it would be up like 500%.
Nvidia is another one. I always tell people Nvidia. Thank you so much. I now get my own curry.
So let me ask you this. Do you think AI has a bubble that's going to burst or not?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me give you the strongman argument for the bubble, okay?
Go for it. Give me any argument. It doesn't matter.
Strongman argument. Are you ready for this?
Okay, go for it.
So, basically, the strongman argument for
Strong ONG or straw AW?
Okay. So you've heard of
You're
the
drunk.
strawman argument.
I know all about strawman. What are you saying? Strong or
Strawman,
or straw?
strongman, strong. ONG.
Okay. You give me a strongman argument then. Okay.
The strongman argument. Okay. For the bubble.
Yeah, for the
It's gonna-
bubble.
it's
yeah.
gonna burst.
That's gonna burst.
Is that there's the amount of capital going into AI for the data centers and for the GPUs and for these like kind of I guess you could call them, what do you call them? Like the relationships between these tech companies where they give them money, like billions of dollars for
Mhm.
AI, open
Yeah.
AI,
Yeah.
but that can't continue. The amount of spending that can't continue that happened the last 2 years, there's no way they could replicate that. So it seems like
No
the
way they can
industry's
replicate what? The amount of
the amount of
spending?
the amount of spending.
Because they spent more money than they could ever spend again?
No, because they spend more money than they could ever make in the next 5 years.
They're in debt.
So the amount of
Are
investment.
you saying that the AI companies are in debt? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying it's it's an incestuous relationship.
With who?
AMD, Intel.
They're chip makers. Who cares?
The point. Okay, so here's let me explain it to you.
Okay, try.
So these chip makers have contracts with companies like OpenAI,
Yep.
like fucking what is the Gronk?
What do the chip makers' contracts look like? That doesn't even make sense. I use AI. I build AIs.
Hold on. Let me
I don't have any
explain it to you.
contracts with
The
chip
amount of
makers.
So if you spend, let me try to put it to you this way: you spend $5 billion on AI. The
Okay.
AI only makes $500 million the next year.
No, hold on,
You
hold on,
spent-
hold on. Wait.
let
You
me
spending it on what? Are you spending it on capital? Are you spending it on staff? What are you spending the money on? There's more to it. This is business we're talking about. It's
data
not just
centers, GPUs.
okay. It's capital then. You're saying capital investment in computing
Data
power.
centers and GPUs.
They can be reprocessed. If AI is not the way, man, these data centers will change and they will become
I'm just talking
processing
about
centers for other computations.
return on investment.
It's going to be
ROI.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're spending all this money on
Yep.
data centers,
Yes,
GPUs,
I know.
AI infrastructure, large language models, you're getting something back, sure. But you're not you're doing this long-term investment where you're spending
Is it long term?
Yes. You're not making that money back next year in the year 2026. You're never going to make it back in the year 2026. Like, oh, I'm going to make it back in the next 10 years.
Look,
but then when you keep
the way that the AI bubble will burst, if the AI bubble bursts, it's going to be the AI service bubble that bursts.
So, okay, well, let's go back to the year 2000.
I want to talk to you about AI again because I know it. I know it back
in the year
and
2000.
front.
In the year 2000.
Huh?
Remember there was like pets.com. There's all these other websites because the internet was taking off.
So yeah. That's .com. Yeah, the .com bubble. Yeah, I remember it.
Same thing could happen with AI.
Yeah, but it will only happen to the idiots.
Only happen to the idiots. Okay. The point I'm trying to make is there's all these companies invested in AI. How many of them are going to pay off the next 10 years? So if only 1 out of the 10 pays off, that's a 10%.
I don't think any of them are going to pay off. So you're right, it's going to burst. But that's not the same as the AI bubble bursting. It's different than what you're saying.
Nope. Okay.
What you're saying, I think cloud
Amazon won.
No, talk to me again. Shut up. Listen to me, okay? I think cloud computing is going to fail, not AI. So cloud computing is where those data centers are coming from. AI is not doing that. All right, I'm an expert. I am. I live AI. That is what I'm doing. I am literally like making it and pioneering it, and that's what I do. So I like it a lot, and I want to defend it, but at the same time, like I see the truth. These data centers are cloud computing centers. They're trying to sell a service that they're giving poorly to people, and they're making people subscribe, and I don't like any of that. I think all of that's horse shit. I've hated cloud computing from day one. I think the cloud computing bubble is going to burst hard. I've always said that. But the AI bubble is different. AI is about models and about training computers to learn and to be able to make good outcomes when you give them queries. If you give a computer a query and you get the correct outcome, you have a really good AI. You don't need a fucking cloud for that. You don't need a data center for that. My game doesn't even have that. I'm proving it every day.
You need a data center. You're lying. It's wrong.
What? No,
You-
my whole game
AIs
runs without
need
one.
data centers.
They don't.
Okay, you're wrong. You're wrong
How am I wrong?
because they need data centers.
Huh?
They need somewhere to store their fucking large language models.
No, they don't. You can put it on a hard drive. I can put it on your computer tomorrow.
I don't know what to tell you. You're wrong.
You're
You're just fundamentally wrong.
No, I'm really,
challenging
really fucking not. Are you serious? Are you right
very
now
serious.
drunkenly challenging me about this? All right, let me explain to you something.
Okay, hold on.
Like,
hold on. No. Don't do this. Don't do that. You're
Okay.
saying data centers are not built for AI. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying AI does not need data centers at all to function. None of
Well,
it does.
you're
Those
wrong.
no, they do not. I'm not wrong. It does not need it. It doesn't need it. It doesn't.
Well,
These
then what do they need?
LLMs
What do
are
they need?
tiny. No,
What do
they're
they need?
tiny. They're like fucking, the big ones are like fucking 500 gigabytes. They're not big. What
So
do they
you're-
need? They need processing power.
What is
They-
wrong with your brain?
What the fuck is wrong? You're drunk, dude. You are
No, I'm
wasted.
not. You don't understand what
I
I'm
need to
talking
drink
about.
more.
Okay,
I know
so
everything
there's
about this.
you know
I'm
what's
one of the
called a
only people
GPU?
on the planet that knows like this amount about this stuff. Like I
don't
really know
what
a
the
shit
fuck is
ton
wrong.
about it.
I don't even know what you're arguing. You're arguing
I
that
am saying that you don't
AI
need
doesn't
data
need
centers for
fucking
AI.
data-
Yes.
Then who's using data centers? Who? Tell me.
Idiots are using other
Idiot.
people's
Oh,
computers.
idiots.
They're
For people
renting
with
other
Jester
people's
hats.
computers.
People
Yes.
with Jester's hats are using data
Yes.
centers.
Well, so am I. I'm using them. I am using them. I do use them. You do too at work.
So
You have to.
you're claiming that data centers are not used for AI.
No, I am claiming that AI doesn't need a data center to work.
I don't know what the fuck your brain is high on DMT.
Dude,
communicate with
like
aliens from other dimensions.
no. I'm. That's how my game works. You understand? My game doesn't use
Who
AI.
the fuck gives a shit about your fucking personal experience? We're talking about big companies.
No,
using
I am
AI.
a big company. What are you
No, you're
talking
not.
about? You are dumb. You don't understand. AI
think you're
is
the-
only
you're so-
the computer's
you're so
ability to
removed from
process
reality.
information.
You're so removed
You
from
give
reality.
you give it CPU, GPU, or power, and you're going to be able to get results. It doesn't matter if some giant corporation in a big data center with a ton of electricity is giving you a tiny slice of it and making you rent it, or if you own your own. It doesn't matter.
Okay, tell
It
me
doesn't.
This. Tell me this. Who are the data centers servicing?
They're servicing businesses and users that are regular people. They're servicing everyone on the
Doesn't make any
planet.
sense.
What are you talking about?
These data centers are
Uh-huh.
servicing AI companies.
No, they're not. They're servicing people. They're servicing people by renting
You're
out
wrong.
cloud addresses. You're wrong. You don't even know how it works. I'm sorry. You know how slot machines work, but you don't know how the internet works, apparently. Because you're having
know
a
how slot
wrong
machines
argument with
work?
me right now. This is not the argument you want to
I mean,
have.
You're wrong. You're very wrong.
What? How
I don't
am
know
I
what
wrong?
you're talking about.
How am I wrong? The guy who put an AI on
Let
my own computer and made it work without the internet. I can unplug the internet
Let me try this.
and
Let
make
me
it
try
work.
Let me
How
ask
are
you a
you
question.
arguing this point to me?
Let me ask you a
like,
question.
what is your end
Let me
game
ask you
here?
a question. I'm gonna try to get to the fundamentals. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Okay,
Ready?
sure. Okay.
What is the relationship between these data centers that are popping up in America
Yes.
and other countries?
They're everywhere,
And AI,
yes.
and
Yep.
AI. What is the relationship? None.
No, there is a relationship, and that is
Okay, what is it?
it is that people don't want to use their own computers to host the AI systems. And so cloud computers or rental computers are being provisioned by data centers. It's property rental. It's renting versus owning. That's all it is.
So AI
Plain
has
and
what
simple.
percent? AI has what percentage to do with these data centers?
I probably
That are
10 or
being built.
20, probably 10 or 20%.
What is the other 80 to 90%?
Data, straight up data, like cloud data.
Doing what?
Storing businesses' information that they don't want to put on their
Google
own
Drive.
systems.
Google Drive.
No, it's like Azure and AWS. This stuff is all business data. It's
AWS
businesses.
is laying off people.
AWS can lay off people. They're not laying off gigabytes of their data centers. People aren't required, man. You don't get it. You don't understand how it works. You are ignorant in this case. Sorry that you're that guy, but you are. AI
You're
has nothing to
saying
do with this. Cloud
that
computing is what
10%
data centers are about.
of the AI computation is going on in data centers.
Probably. That's my guess. AI computation in general is mostly happening on cloud computers, yes. But cloud computing makes up much more than AI activity. It's also storing FTP information for people. It's giving people other computers. It's having hard drives available 24/7 all over the world. That kind of crap is a service that's provided to businesses, and businesses use it, and it's stupid because businesses can host their own, but they don't. So these giant data centers centralize all of it, like New York City, where they populate all the data, all of the CPU activity. It's supposed to save money and space, but it doesn't. It ends up making contracts with people. It makes it into cable television instead of something that should be free, that was always free before, and that I will make sure is always free, and I am an expert in this field. So you can't fucking find any evidence against what I'm saying. None, because I'm seriously having a mountain of it in my favor. I made it all. I hate cloud computing, by the way. It's a scam. Just to let you know. It's something I've written a musical about that I'm going to make my AI perform. It's going to be fun.
Tinkling?
I don't know about that. That's something different.
The
I need
tinkling.
beer. I need beer. I hate fucking cloud computing. I really fucking do. I need beer.
So yeah, I don't know what this guy's talking about, but when I Google online, let's see, my search was what percentage of new data centers is for AI? I get Wired articles. The amount of capital pouring to AI data centers project is staggering. Last week, Microsoft, Alphabet, Meta, and Amazon reported their 2025 capital expenditures would total roughly $370 billion, and they expect the number to keep rising in 2026. The biggest spender last quarter was Microsoft, $35 billion.
Yep, they're spending on infrastructure to rent. They're buying property to rent. That's how computing is happening right now. It's going to fail. That bubble will pop. Cloud
that's
computing
what I'm
bubble.
talking to you about.
I am on your side that cloud computing bubble will pop, but the AI one will not. The AI one is the strongest one. That one's going to stay the biggest money maker. The people making AI strong, harnessing AI, understanding AI, and making it work to serve us and make our lives comfortable and awesome. We are going to make fucking money. It's going to be awesome. That's the difference.
Okay. Well, here's where you're wrong, which is Microsoft committing $80 billion in fiscal 2025 for AI-enabled data centers. Amazon.
AI enabled is just a buzzword.
Hold on. Okay, but I'm on Amazon, planning over $100 billion in AI infrastructure and expansion. Google, $75 billion for data center infrastructure.
Yep. All this makes sense, though. They're selling services to people. It's gonna pop. That bubble's gonna pop. That's all cloud.
That's what I said.
All cloud computing.
But you argued the whole thing.
Because the AI itself is only. Look, dude, I'm arguing about the AI using the wrong vocabulary.
You're trying to tell like I'm a fucking piece of shit.
No, you just don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about.
You are trying to say that cloud computing and data centers are going to go bubble, and you're right, they are. And you're not correct about AI, because AI is actually going to be the most profitable sector. People who are actually investing in AI, I'm talking about AI research, researching, making models better, smarter. That is going to be the most profitable sector in the next 10 years, bar none, period. Anything that can help that along, including CPUs and GPUs, will absolutely be good. Those chip makers are going to profit because people and or cloud will need it. But cloud is just a bunch of bad real estate. As soon as someone comes up with a quantum chip or some kind of chip that can do anything better than these chips that these data centers use,
That's going to take 10
all of the
years.
data, yep, but all
That's
the
gonna
data
take
centers
10
will be,
20
yep, but
years.
all the data centers will go out of date and they'll become worthless fossils at that point. Once that happens, because that will also happen. It will.
10 to
It'll
20
be,
years from
you're
now,
wrong,
sure.
it'll be 10, yeah, 10. Give it 10. Don't forget about the AI. The AI is not going to bubble. The AI is going to progress technological advancement at a rate that is, again, exponential to the previous. It's going to be wild, man.
Do you own stock in quantum computing?
I own a little bit of stock in chips, not much. I'm mostly,
Not quantum though, right?
honestly, I'm not mostly invested in stocks. I changed a while back. I put my entire,
Flegel 2000.
I
Flegel
put-
2000 said, "You're both right and wrong. You need a lot of compute to train new models, but you run a trained AI on anything."
you are correct. That is absolutely true. Exactly. You're right. I agree with you. I don't think that I was wrong though. But I agree except for the fact that I am wrong that you said. I think you're right. You need a lot of computation power to train AIs. You need to have a lot of cycles, and the quicker you can do it, the better. I totally understand that. That's not what this AI infrastructure is being used for the most part. It's being mostly used to provide cloud services to people who are using already trained AIs. And that's going to be what fails. But eventually, we could use these old places to still do work. But I do believe that the electrical input is not going to be efficient enough to warrant it. And they are going to wind up being relics. That is what I do think will happen to the data centers.
One thing that's
Just like
interesting,
the computers
wanna hear
from 20
this?
years ago. Yes, I would like to hear it.
there's a data center that might go up in my area, which I want to fucking stop.
Okay, you don't like it? Okay.
Because these data centers, excuse me, they have like fucking electricity. They also need a lot of fucking water. So like when you
They
put
do, but they
data center-
recycle the water. But yes, they do need a lot of initial water. Yes, they need it delivered in many times.
But
Yes.
the thing is, they prioritize the contracts that these fucking companies have. Is like they don't give a fucking shit about you. Like, oh, you
That's
can't get
because
water.
they pay
Fuck
more.
You, boo-hoo.
They pay more. That's why. That's how money talks, dude. That's how it
So
works.
if there's ever an
If you
issue,
don't want money to work, then I'm sorry. What do? We go to communism? What? Money works. Like, these people have more money than us because they invented this shit.
you know, there's
It-
a wise man that once said, "More money, more problems."
Yeah, so maybe they have got more problems too. It's not our problem. It might be your problem because they're building their data center next to you. What is it going to do to your house, though? Really, what? What is it really
Fuck
going
that
to do?
shit. I'm gonna throw a firebomb in that shit.
Oh, damn!
You guys hear it here.
You did. It's
Terrorist
going to be
threat
terrorist
from
threat
Bite
going.
Binge.
It's Final Fantasy VII going on. Speaking of Final Fantasy VII, that's our next story. We're going to talk about Final
Wait.
Fantasy VII remake. Now has the,
The
nude
Mako
hack.
reactor. The
No,
Mako reactor.
now Final Fantasy VII remake has the nude hack out. It's true. You can now on the PC make it so you could play the whole game where Tifa and Aeris and Cloud have like realistic shit bouncing around, including Cloud's junk and cock and balls, all glistening in whatever HDR lighting that they fucking have. You can fucking do that now. You can install it on your very own PC. I'm here to tell you that right now to the backdrop of this lighthouse because I cannot show a graphic for this particular news article. This one, I just decided to throw in there at the appropriate time, which is now. And
By the way, I want to mention because you've been talking a long time, is that when you rated that person last time,
Yeah.
You queued up the raid and then ended your raid before.
Yeah, but
anyone.
actually that's not true because
Yes, it
people went into the raid and I have record of them speaking in the raid. You didn't go through. Now you're getting nitpicky with me, and I actually looked, and yeah, we actually did raid them, and
tell
they
me
bum
what
rushed
happened.
them. They bum rushed. They put the bum rush in. That's what
They
happened.
didn't.
Yes, they did. They bum rushed.
You queued up the raid and then ended.
No, I queued up the raid, launched the raid, and yours didn't execute, and everybody else's did, and they bum rushed. You
how come mine
bitch.
did?
And they call it a bum rush. I didn't even make that up. And
No one said
also,
that. No
they
one said
did.
that.
I looked. You dumb bitch. I looked. It happened.
I'm not a dumb bitch.
In this case, you're a wrong bitch, not a dumb bitch.
I'm a dung bitch.
You're a drunk, wrong bitch. You're not
When
exactly
when I
dumb,
went
Bite
there-
Binge. You're not exactly dumb. You just act
What
dumb.
am I exactly? What am I exactly?
You're a dumb actor.
Dumb actor?
Yes, you act dumb, but you're not actually dumb. And you're drunk, which makes you actually dumb at this moment. Specifically. I'm drunk too,
You're
though.
claiming
We should
that
play
you
chess.
rated-
Do you want to play chess? I'm so confident right now that I will absolutely fucking
I will.
smash you. You
I
will?
will.
You
I'll-
will. Oh, I've got
What do
more
you-
articles, but I think we need to just do this before the fucking sauce
feel
wears
like-
off.
Did you know that Magnus, what's his name? Who's the chess champion in the world? You know that guy? Magnus
In the world?
something?
No, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. No.
Remember how I made you watch that episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
You did, yes. Where the guy had the ass vibrator or some shit that
he had
an ass vibrator
was a
that
guy-
they used.
So there is a guy who was accused of using anal beads. This is true in the
Mhm.
chess world. That he was given like Morse code commands in his ass beads to like beat like the world champions with an AI, which is fucking nuts. Think about that. Like there's like a guy,
we knew that was coming. I mean, it's the same as 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. You know, these
but just imagine
prolific authors, you know, of their time.
So,
they
but
predict
like,
the
you're-
events of the future with their
you're
works.
like this. You're like, okay, here we go. We're playing chess. You're like, oh, okay, I got it. All right, okay, then I'm moving my knight here to there. Okay, here we go. Okay, pawn to knight 6. And they did that, and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which I love that that particular episode is amazing. So it has Danny DeVito given commands through his anal beads to figure out how to beat this guy. I don't know if you watch the episode, the guy is like really confused, but he beats this guy getting vibrations through anal beads in his ass. Because
ass.
if you just train yourself how to interpret the vibrations in your ass on how to beat someone, you
in
can
chess,
win.
you can win in the grand champion. You can win all that money. You can feed your family for months with ass bead AI technology. Just
Thing is,
cheating.
in the show, he's picking up the piece. He's like, ah! And the other guy's like watching him. it's such a good episode. I love it. Because Danny DeVito, he's almost like frothing in the mouth. And he's just like ah! And the other guy's like watching him make the moves. He just ignores it for some reason. He just like makes the piece move. I love it. And the guy congratulates you. You're amazing. Thank you. You're such a good player. And it's so obvious to you as the audience member. There's no way that was a legitimate game.
Yeah, that's funny. Have you heard of this game? You've heard of Bolero, right? You gave me it actually as a gift, if I'm not mistaken, as a PlayStation 5 game. But
I gave you a physical copy. I
yes, you
remember.
gave me a real one. Yes, and once again, a very similar game has come out. Have you heard of this one, Clover Pit?
No.
This is a game where you get trapped inside a room and you have to get out, but you have a slot machine that you can mess with different like modifications and things to try to get yourself out.
Well,
And
did you know that I did that professionally? So there's this.
exactly, and I'm also into slot machines.
So when I got a job in New York for working for a slot machine company, I had to backwards, and I'm being completely serious. They wouldn't tell me how to do it, but I backwards engineered how their slot machines worked. And I would what's called forcing the reels,
yep,
certain positions.
yep,
And I showed a guy who used to work at IBM, who was working for this company. Like, check this out. I'm smart. I was just showing this. I was impressed that he worked at IBM.
mm-hmm.
He was an Indian guy. He's like, I worked at IBM. I'm like, oh, you worked at IBM? Check this out. I know how to fuck their fuck. I was showing him how I knew how to fuck up their system. And this is completely serious.
Uh-huh.
Like, check this out. I could fuck up their system. I could force, even though they're not telling me how to do it, how to force how to force a reel to be here or there or there or there or there. And he was like, holy shit, how do you know that? I'm like, because I used to work at a legitimate slot machine company. I just backwards engineered what they were doing here. And he's like, oh wow, that's amazing. And he took what I showed him and he turned it into this whole fucking system that was more advanced than I like showed him. And he was like, check this out. Now I can do even more than you did. I'm like, all right, well, but I really did. What's weird at these companies is they don't tell you how their system works. But as a QA
No,
person,
nobody ever does. No,
but
that
as
doesn't
a QA
happen.
person,
They
I
should.
fucking
I've done that though. I've told
I was
people
like,
how
you
it
know what?
works.
I fucking figured this out, and I know how your code works, and I can actually force the reels to do what I want. I was showing this IBM guy how to do this. I was like, you know what? I know how. I worked at a slot machine company. Here's what they're doing. Here's how to force the reels. And he was like, wow, really? And he took that like to another level. But I'm like, and then he like showed everyone like, look how I could force the reels. Like he just fucking took the same idea I gave him.
Of course, don't tell people your ideas unless you're ready to give them away as part of what you're being paid at the moment. That's how it should be. I give away ideas constantly, but I'm also being paid during the time I'm doing it.
Yeah, but you want to gloat. I always want to gloat. I'm a fucking what can I say?
You
I'm
should
a human
gloat.
being.
It's badass when you fucking do badass shit. So
I'm like, I
you're
just
entitled to
saw.
that. And it
I'm
sucks
like,
when
I
people take credit for your shit. I agree. When people do that, that's some fucking dubious shit. But I mean, people do it and whatever. Like ultimately, when it comes down to it, you're gonna die anyway, and it's probably not gonna make a fucking difference whether someone said that they did the shit you did or not, unless they're taking a bunch of money from you.
but he did take a bunch of money from me. But I did like really show him how
Well,
to.
fuck that guy then.
how to-
Why don't we?
I-
How do we get our
okay,
revenge against this
So
guy? Now
basically,
I'm
I
fucking
showed this
invested.
guy how to hack. I showed this guy how to hack.
Now, who is this guy? We gotta fucking get some revenge. He
I don't
fucking,
know,
if he stole money from you,
IBM
we
guy.
gotta fucking get his money back. What how
I
much
don't
money did he
care.
take from you? Now, how much is it? I care. How much is it? How much
I
did he
made, like,
take?
I mean, I only made like 50-something thousand a year at that company.
How much did he fucking take with that idea of yours?
He took my idea and turned into something better. So I was like, whatever. But I went on from that to
Okay,
I
so
told
he
you
didn't really
this.
take your money. He didn't actually take your money.
I definitely showed him how to hack the system.
You
I-
just taught him what to do and then he ran with it. You didn't take his money.
No one. The thing is,
You
no one
trained him.
else.
You trained the motherfucker.
No one else
Is
at
what
that
you did.
company.
That's not that
in
big a deal.
QA would have understood what I had to offer. But they're like, whoa, how did you figure that out? I'm like, well, because this is how you could force reels in the back end, and this is how they're doing it. I took their code, I dissected it. the thing is, what's really weird in these companies is that they won't tell you. They won't tell you how to do stuff a lot of the time. So it's like if you go to like a guy who programs something and say, I want to test how to force a mega multiplier. I want to force a jackpot. I want to force a progressive jackpot. They
Mhm.
won't tell you. They really won't. They're just like, oh, I don't know. Just test it. Okay, fine, whatever. And that's why I backwards engineered it. I'm like, oh, look at this. I'm forcing these fucking reels. And he's like, oh, that's awesome. And then he took that and he like ran it. And he like figured out more than I could from the beginning. And I was like, damn it, I should share that with him.
Yeah, I
That's
see.
what I thought. Because then he's showing his butt. Hey, look what I'm able to do. I'm like, fuck it. I'm the one that showed him to do that. That really is what happened.
That's messed up. In the end, that company is run like shit. That's all I have to say about that. Because
But
you shouldn't run a
I
company
got
like
a
that.
game canceled. I've told you that. I've got multiple games canceled from multiple companies.
You
And
have
then that
said that
company,
many times.
I was like, this game is bullshit. The math model that you're using is like disingenuous. And here's why. Presented that information to my bosses, gave it to them, and then after sending it to them, I told you that, I then sent it to the prototype director, like maybe he'll understand this shit. Because I don't think the people that I work under understand what I'm doing. And
Byte
that guy
cannot
came to
cancel
me.
mine. No. No way. Never. He has no power over it.
That guy
Nobody
came to
does.
me. That guy came to me. He's like, "Hey, I saw your fucking email." He's like, "That was." He didn't say fucking, but he's like, "Yeah, you're right. That shouldn't happen. That game shouldn't be on there." Like, yeah, you're right. And then we used to go to bars together in New York as a company. And the math model guy, which I had arguments over, like where I would say, this is fucked up. You
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't do this. And he
Yeah.
would like push back. And then my QA people were like, you shouldn't argue with the math people. Like you're making them sound like you're making it like they're the bad guy. I'm like, because I'm pushing on them. I really was. Because I work.
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe you guys haven't worked at a slot machine company, but this is not how it should work. I'm like, I'm sticking to my guns. And that guy apologized to me in public in front of the prototype director and other people. He's like, I almost like it was scripted. It was like from a movie.
Mm-hmm.
He like said, hey, you Bite Binge, you've been pushing about this. I just want to say like I was really surprised. I've never had anything like this happen. He was like, yeah, you were right about it. I'm sorry I pushed back so hard about it, but you're right. That game needs to be changed. I'm like, holy shit, this was like a defining moment in my life. Like some guy admitting at being at fault, who's like above me. He's a mathematician.
Yeah, fuck that though. These humans aren't even that important. You're so much more important than them, even if they aren't right or right about one little thing. Come on. Like,
But the thing is, he made me sound like I was an idiot before. He's like, oh, maybe you don't understand how it works.
well, I'm
There's
glad
these
that guy
email
came
chains.
around. It's good that the guy has some maturity. That's nice. It's a rare
But
thing.
the thing is, he said it in front of the prototype director guy, and he apologized to me in person. Everyone heard it. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe this is being made right. I just couldn't believe it. I've never seen anything like this at a company where some guy just publicly is like, I was wrong, you're right. Everyone, I was wrong.
I've
He was
done that
right.
before. I've
That's what's really
definitely
happened.
I've many times been that guy that said someone else was right and that I was wrong. So
I
it
just couldn't
does
believe it.
happen. It's not
It's very
I
rare.
hate doing it. It doesn't happen often, but I do that. And it sucks when that happens.
Because
But
just
it
like
does
in
happen though.
Japan, in Japan, there's a culture of getting drunk together as a company.
That's
You know,
true. That's
what
very
what is that
true.
called? What's the Japanese word?
It's not real. Nomi Hodai is not the word for that, but that's what they do. Nomi Hodai is a style of service that happens, and what you do is you go to Nomi Hodai after work, and it's all you can drink for a certain time period. Usually, it's like an hour and a half. It's usually 90 minutes, and you can extend it if you really want to. And they give you a
I'm just
certain
saying,
price, and then everybody pays. Everybody pays the price, and then they all drink for the hour and a half. So that's Nomi Hodai, and usually it's a whole company. That's usually what it
It was a
is.
whole company.
Yeah,
But
it's
when I did
usually
this,
like that.
he made this like moment or statement of getting up, looking me in the eye, and saying like, "I'm sorry, you complained about this math model stuff. I pushed back and made it's like, but you were right. I'm sorry, I pushed back so much." I was like, "Holy! I've never in the history of my American culture, American corporate like environment, ever had anyone do anything like that." I was just so blown away that he did that. He
I've
did it in
had that
front of
happen
everyone.
multiple times to me, and I've done it as well. So I've admitted fault many, many times. I have been absolved of fault many times. So I guess the
But
more
I
shit
did
you
get
do, the
myself
more that
fired
happens. Oh, that
after that
sucks.
because
That does suck.
well,
I'm
I didn't
sorry.
want to. The thing is, that was my sort of like it's called my magnum opus, which is meaning like that
Oh,
was like my swan song.
I see. You were done.
That was my swan.
You risked it
I didn't
all, and
want to
then
be there anymore.
afterwards you were like, I didn't want to be there anyway, and you left. You gave him the deuce. That's rough.
I've told you that story. I didn't want to be there anymore. But the thing is, he was apologizing to me, but I already like things were already in motion on like getting out of this company, on fucking myself over and the company, and getting fired, which is what I did, which is better than quitting, financially speaking.
I guess it depends. It's not, but it depends. That's really a depends situation. It depends how many jobs you're holding at the time. For me, it's I rarely have only one job, especially now, but even back like decades ago, I've usually had two or more.
Hold
Getting
on, I'll be back.
fired,
Hold on, I'll answer your question. I gotta go. Hold on, I gotta pee.
getting fired usually wasn't the better situation for me. Like I've quit, it's way better than getting fired in my experience. And I've only been fired like I don't even know if it's more than once. I know I've been fired once. Was there more than one, or is it only one? Layoffs don't count as being fired. I've been laid off one, two, three. I think there's been three layoffs and one firing, I believe is what we're looking at on the grand scale of the like 20 or 30 jobs I've had. But still, it has happened. And it happens, I think, to everybody who has an ambitious career path because you're going to move around. You're going to explore your life, you know? But I mean, getting fired ain't the end of the world at all. It just means you're not getting money from that group of people anymore. You can find any other group of people, literally anywhere, and make money with them. Your goal should be to make money, and you should go make money with people if you want to do that. And if you finally get good enough at making money as a group and not spending it, you can decide to make money on your own, and you don't have to have a group. If you have enough money to protect yourself, that's how you do it. It's easy. It's not easy, but it's something you can do though. You can do it. It's not easy. You can do it. Not spending money is not easy. You should not spend money even if you're rich. You should still be smart all the time.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Bite Binge.
One thing I want to say is, quitting satisfaction. Joe Barron just said,
Yes,
quitting satisfaction is one of the best things ever. If you're stuck doing something you hate, then can finally quit.
it's true, and yeah, it's true. That's so true. There's a big satisfaction if you earn your freedom. You can buy it. You can buy time, and if
I
you do
was
that, it's
supposed to
great.
go back to Georgia. I tried to.
You are in Georgia, aren't you?
Yeah, I am in Georgia. I wanted to stay in New York, and I tried. I tried to stay in New York State. I wanted to continue to get another job there, but I couldn't.
Oh, so
But
you moved back here in with your tail between your legs, is what you're saying?
I wouldn't
It's okay.
characterize it
It's
that
not a
way.
big deal.
I wouldn't characterize it that way.
Okay, you came back here because it was the smartest financial decision to make, and you had enough to take
My
care of
parents
yourself.
offered me a living arrangement in a house they weren't currently living in, so it made a lot of sense to come back.
Understood. It made
Because
the financial decision
where
that
I
was
was
correct.
living, the rent was like
Let me
fucking
tell you,
$2,000
LA
something
was the
dollars a
same
month.
decision. I had to do the same thing. It wasn't the same. I didn't have my parents or anything going on, but LA drained my money. There was nothing good there. There was no opportunity there. There was nothing for me. Nothing. So because there was nothing for me there, and the one thing that was going right for me failed, I had to get out of there. And I did it before I needed anybody's help. And I got very close to zero, but I didn't get to zero. And Kaio too, because she was with me. We were both getting close to zero, and we pulled up like a good old airplane and got out of there. But it was bad. LA sucked. That place sucked.
What
You got to leave sometimes. You got to just admit that you cannot make it in a place for whatever reason.
I mean, New York kind of saved me in a way, but it's still. I don't think I wanted to long term be there, but honestly, which is like kind of a baller move if you ask me. I went to this company, I canceled a game, and I like immediately left immediately after. Which is canceling a game is very rare, very 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 rare on any kind of like QA thing. But I've done it multiple times on multiple companies. And this company, I'm like, they're like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this guy? What is he trying to like? Yeah, I mean, you know what? Fuck this game. This game needs to be removed. Remove this game for your service. They're like, you know what? We should. Like, yeah, that's right. Now I'm out of here. Ba boom, and like, and then just leave. They're like, what the fuck? But that's what happened.
That is a what the fuck situation. I've had people who are good leave. It sucks. I don't like that. But whatever.
I found out there was a guy. I told you about this. Who was one of they call them technical artists. And when you log defects against people or things or assets, this guy would lie. He would lie. Like I found out by like asking the network
Tell
people.
me.
So there's something called a technical artist.
Okay, yeah, I understand that.
This guy creates assets.
Yes,
in the game,
I understand creating assets. I do it all the time. Yeah,
and I
going.
created a defects against him.
Okay, you created a defect against this guy. Okay, for why?
And okay, so
Why
the animation is wrong, or it's like it's missing frames, or something's wrong with the animation.
Okay, something's wrong with it. Okay, got it.
And his response would be, "No, it's not. It's fine." And then I would test it again the next day, and it would be fine. There's something wrong with it. And they're like, "Well, maybe you're wrong, or whatever." Like I have video footage, and then I asked the network person, "Do you have?" So there's something called Perforce.
No, they have a Git server. They would have version control. That guy pushed code is what happened.
So he pushed code.
He pushed code,
I went to the network person and said, this guy is telling me, believe it, I mean, I told the network person.
Of course you did. Yeah, that makes sense. I would do the same thing.
Nothing is wrong. Can you tell me if he like had any like entries in the code between when I logged this defect and when he told me nothing is wrong? Guess what I found out? I logged a defect business hours, like whatever, 9 a.m. to 5
and
p.m.
And that motherfucker did it after business hours.
And then he did it after business hours at 11 p.m. And then responded back, there's nothing wrong, you're wrong. And I'm like, he was caught red-handed.
Yes.
Like, I'm like I went to this network guy, like, okay, so he pushed a change. Like, what kind of a douchebag? What kind of a weirdo pseudo-human being? What kind of a
it's someone who doesn't want to take accountability for anything they do. That happens a lot. It's very common.
Did he not think that he didn't know that ByteBinge is an asshole? And I'm
exactly. No, people No, like you and I are people that they don't like at all. Because you question everything, even if it's actually correct. And I am also very questioning everything.
I'm a mutant human being.
Well, you are in a weird way a
Well,
mutant
because
human
I
being,
did
it's
push.
true.
I went to a fucking. I guess they never imagined that I would go to a network person and say, "Did this specific
I wouldn't have even gone to the
person-
network person. I would have just queried the Git server. I would have already known what it was.
I don't have access to Perforce directory. I don't have it.
I
So I
do.
had to ask a network person.
In the companies I work in, I have
Well,
that
I
kind of
didn't have access, so I had to ask someone.
I would just get it and know, and that guy would be fried. But the thing is, defect logging, like, it's to be respected, and you, even if a defect is found to be not a defect, you just cancel it. It's not a big deal, even. Like, it
This
didn't
guy,
even have to
that's what I
be
thought.
like
This guy
this.
must be super
You don't have to
insecure.
make some shit up. You can just fucking change the status of it or reject it. Again, just do nothing.
This guy is super insecure. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, he just had an issue, and he didn't want to be perceived as making a mistake. He wanted to correct his mistake and turn it in as extra credit. But what ended up happening is he ended up making a bunch of people's jobs harder because he's
experienced
dishonest.
that a lot in my industry.
Me
a
too.
lot.
I have experienced a lot of dishonest people as well. It's unfortunate. It's very clear. Every dishonest person is very clear. There's no yes or no. The computers don't lie about when people do things, like you said. So I always know
there's
who's
a log
honest
entry.
and who
There's
is
a log.
not.
He changed that asset.
Everything is logged.
Yeah,
everything you do.
That's what I'm saying.
I swear
Does he
to God.
think I'm an idiot? I won't check into it. That's what he thinks. The thing is, he's maybe he'll just think he's insane. He's like gaslighting me.
He was
He's
gaslighting you. That's gaslighting. That's what it is. And you caught him. You caught a gaslighter and you called him out, and that's hilarious. Good job. Well done. In our industry, like you said, there's a bunch of them. And it's one thing to call one out, but the truth is, you can see who the worst of the worst are, because everybody does it to a point. Everybody's doing their shit, and you can see it all, right? Everybody's gonna make a mistake at some point, and you can
There's
see
an entry somewhere.
There's more than one. I make mistakes all the time. Every mistake I made is logged in some network entry somewhere in some internal system for whatever company I'm working for at the time. If I'm not working for a company, then it's logged in my own system, which is also fucked up. But you're not going to get away from being traceable. So you should be honest. That's what it comes down to. Be freaking honest. It's the first step to an abundant life. Why wouldn't you do it?
What's interesting about that story is the person who got me the job at that company was a programmer who pushed back against me heavily at the company I worked at in Atlanta. Meaning, he tried to argue to my superiors that this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy's logging all these defects. And I proved myself right. Like, I proved it. I proved myself that I was right and he was wrong. And the content supervisor had a meeting with me. He was like, okay, should we not have this? This is how I got the game canceled. I had multiple games canceled.
Yes, you've told us. Yes.
And so this is when I got my first game canceled. I got my first black belt. Just like, this game doesn't get to exist anymore because of your complaints. And I did that. And this guy was fucking pissed. He was pissed fucking off that I got his game canceled. He was really pissed. But the same guy.
His game got canceled for what reason again?
Because of me.
Why because of you?
Because I logged like 50 fucking defects against this game. Audio, visual, fucking defects.
I see.
And any complaint I showed a fucking content supervisor, like, look at what happens. Look how it happens. Look how it doesn't know how to do this. There's something called a pitch pan effect on audio. It's not the way it happens on an original Dreamcast, Sega Dreamcast. He's not doing it correctly. There's all these visual things. I had like 60 something defects. And I had multiple people complain to me, like, why did you cancel that game? Like, you talked to him, the content supervisor, you told him to cancel it. They complained to me for saying he should cancel it. I really did. I had these people come like, why? Is it really worth having a game not exist?
Was
And
it?
I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it was. I
Well,
think it was. That's my job to tell you why you shouldn't fucking have this goddamn game on your service. But I really did get it removed. I talked to the content supervisor. Like, you should remove this shit. Here's why. 50 reasons why. And that guy was fucking pissed. The guy who programmed it. Because that's like less that he gets paid or whatever. But that same
well,
guy
it's
helped.
probably going to get fired. Yeah.
But that same person helped me get my job in New York. Helped me become who I am now, Bite Binge. He
Interesting.
really did. I mean,
Yeah.
I still
There are
hated
some
that
people.
job. But
There
I
are
wanted,
some people that have made poor decisions and have done bad things that have caused some of the greatest things in my life to happen as well. It's interesting how the butterfly effect
he was definitely an
works.
antagonist to my story.
Yeah, but it's
And
sometimes
then
the
he helped me
butterfly
get a
effect.
job. And I fucking moved out of Georgia to New York. Like, just like, I no longer live in Georgia. I live in New York. And then he apologized. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. That company sucked. I'm like, no, you helped me because I learned so much. Even though it didn't work out, I learned so much from that experience. I really did. That changed everything about who I am. It really did. Everything about who I am. If I never moved to New York, who the fuck would I be?
I don't know. You'd be Bite Binge, I assume.
But it changed me a lot. It helped. It was like I always explain this to people. It's a pressure cooker. New York City is a pressure cooker. It like puts all this pressure on you. Like I was a very sensitive person at the time when I moved to New York. I was a very sensitive person,
Hmm.
very sensitive. And then it kind of taught me how to be a little bit more like laissez-faire, which means
I know what it means. It's my favorite philosophy. Yes, leave it
like
alone.
just leave it alone.
Let
Like,
it go.
whatever.
Don't worry
And
about that shit.
it's like
Hakuna
you're right.
Matata
You're
is
right.
very similar. Yes, I know what it is.
I
It's,
was
again,
kind of a psycho.
I live by that. So
I was kind of a psychopath on leaving my job there because I was just like I wanted to be fired so bad, but I was so good at my job. It was really weird because I'm like doing a great job trying to get fired, which is that's really how I felt like what I was doing at that company. So I had this like getting fired but being great at it.
yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
one way to go. Like there, when you have nothing to lose, you do perform better, I think, in
yeah,
whatever
that's how I felt.
duties
Yeah,
you have. I
like I don't
believe
give a
that
fuck.
too. I do. I believe that. I think
I've said that before.
that if you have nothing to lose, you're always going to perform better. That's what I always have felt, and I feel that it's evidenced in my recent days that I have less to lose. I don't have nothing to lose. I have a lot to lose, but I don't have a lot of risk to lose it. I have a lot of defense.
I
There's
was a legend. I was a legend at that company. I've heard people like talk to afterwards. They're like, you were like the fucking legacy you left, like what you did, and then all of a sudden you were gone. There's all sorts of stories about why I would do like the greatest achievement ever, and then all of a sudden I'm gone. It was just it was a crazy story that I just left people.
that happens. Like fate is interesting. Sometimes it makes a ton of sense, and sometimes it's like, damn, why would that guy just like spike the ball and leave the team? Like you're saying. But in the end, canceling a game is not an economic achievement. So I understand that too. That is a quality control achievement.
The
It's
thing
one
is,
of
I'm
those things that
convincing someone. I'm
what,
convincing someone
what
to
you're
cancel.
doing, no, what you're doing is preventing a loss 4 years in the future, where most short-sighted executives will not see a long-term loss at the time someone notifies them of a long-term loss looming. That is what I've found. It's unfortunate because that shouldn't happen.
Well, I've said that to you before where I worked at other companies where they had this like lofty goals of a product they're going to develop, and then some higher executive is like, no, we're not going to do that. And then everyone involved, not everyone, like let's say 8 people involved who are being paid very high salaries are involved in this project. But some executive who's overseeing, tens of millions of dollars or hundred millions of dollars,
Just
they just like,
decides. They're like, nope.
oh no, we don't want that. Like, but why were we working on it? Why were we?
I know
why was
exactly
I
the company you're talking
stipend?
about. I know exactly who you're talking
I
about.
told you
here.
about it. Yeah, I told you.
I know all about them. Yep. I can't believe that strung along for as long as it did.
I was telling Bumner, I think when I first left the company, I was like, we should short this company. This company sucks.
It wasn't available. I couldn't do it. It wasn't available. That's not a publicly traded company. There's only certain companies you can short. No, it wasn't.
It was publicly available then and now.
Is it the one you showed me just a second ago on the thing? Where
I showed you. It starts with an A. Starts with an A.
Oh, okay. Different company. Okay, it's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different one. I was thinking of one that starts with an F. Don't talk about it.
That's why I said starts with an A.
Okay, yeah. I know that one. You were saying we should have shorted this, and the truth
because
is,
we knew.
But if you would have bought,
they were so horribly
managed. If you would have bought gold or silver with the same money, you would have made more money from that point in time. Yes, you would have.
You would have made 60% more.
More than 60. Way more.
That's the whole thing. Like when people talk about, like I've talked about my retro collection, but it's like, oh, if I bought Amazon instead of buying, Earthbound.
Come on, dude. No. I'm talking about gold and silver, a normal investment, not a major risk one, right? Gold and silver, at the time you bought that thing, you were saying short this stock, right? It would have made you so much money. It would have made you so much, but it was over a 5-year period. So when you short over a 5-year period,
you still would have made half that.
The most you can make on a short is double your money. You want shorts to pay off quickly. You don't want them to pay off long.
Hey, your short on Cracker Barrel would have been way more if you kept it up. You sold it too early.
I didn't sell it too early. You can reinvest in it.
Going down.
No, you can keep reinvesting in it and re-shorting it. And then the percentage changes again. You re-buy in for a different amount and you buy a different loan amount for the new price.
I'm just saying this company that I work for, you knew was going down, and so did I. After they let me go, we both knew it was definitely going down. There's no way this company is staying afloat.
Right.
That's currently valuation. We're both like, there's no way. We should both short this. Like it's guaranteed almost.
It was, but again, shorting only gives you double. You should be able to do better than double over 4 years of time in your portfolio. You should be able to do better than double your money, in my opinion. And even metals did better than that. So if I would have done that, I guarantee it. Again, I don't think an expert at this stuff.
Doubled over this company going down.
Yes, it did. It definitely went more than 2x. Yes, it did. Yes.
All right, let's play chess.
Both silver and gold went more than 2x.
We gotta play one game.
One game of chess. Let's do it.
How do we do it? What are you doing?
Chess.com. That's the only way.
Okay.
I'm willing to do this because you're so drunk. I feel like I'm smarter than you today. I really do. I might. If I still lose, that's just too bad. I've proven myself smarter than you in so many different ways today that I feel like that losing at chess would be a way of you redeeming yourself for all of that. And that if I beat you in chess, it would just further solidify how wasted you are. Because you are abnormally wrong.
You a challenge?
What? Yes, I would like that. Yes. I have to get rid of some things. Get this.
There you go. 30-minute challenge. Sent to you. You're going to lose, even though I'm drunk. Because I think I could win about 70% the drunk that you are still.
Yeah, you think so? Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah, because I have a better muscle memory of like openings and stuff. I don't think you have any of that. I don't think you're a very You have good instincts on middle games and being aggressive, but once it gets to the end game, I think you're kind of trash. You're very good in the middle. You're very good at being unpredictable, being aggressive in this way. But once it gets
How
to the
the
end
hell?
game, I don't think you have any ability to like take advantage of your advantage.
Why can't I? What?
Log in.
I'm trying. Where? Oh, there. That should do it.
Now everyone knows your email.
Doesn't matter. They can send me an email. It's fine. What do I do?
I sent you a challenge. It's right there, right?
No, it made me send you a challenge.
Okay, then send me a challenge or whatever. Whatever.
Saying Bite Binge is a piece of shit.
Did you send me a challenge?
I don't know. I don't fucking know. Thanks, Flesh Naughty. It's good to tell. It's good to hear. Thank you for the JWD. I appreciate it. The next job though is the one that
Play
needs to
30
happen. I need to
minutes.
take this guy to the trash. He's very cocky and very, very low memory at the moment. But unfortunately,
Play 30 minutes.
it says play 30 minutes. Who? There's no opponent.
Play 30 minutes.
No, I've got Nishitaki now. Fuck that. Fuck that, you dumb asshole.
Then
No,
cancel.
I can't. Where?
Abort.
How? I'm gonna lose points. This is ass.
No, you don't. If you don't make any moves, you're fine.
Okay. Well, I'm not making moves. Now I can't do anything. God damn it, dude. You're a piece of shit. You fucked me over. Now you need to fucking try to either deal with yourself or we're not gonna do this. This is horse crap, you telling me to do shit that gets me fucked over like that. Now, friends, you are here. Watch. You're playing someone else, you dumb fuck. You are so drunk, you're not even doing it right. I'm gonna watch you play this dude.
No.
Flapshot 5 versus Bite Binge, guys. Everybody, here it is. Watch that shit go down. We've got our resident very best chess player versus, again, Flapshot 5. And
No, I got you.
you got me. All right, go ahead, play.
You're white.
You're white.
You're white.
Max Bacon, you're white.
No, it says you're white.
You're white.
Okay. It says you're
Game
white.
aborted. Okay. It's aborted. I've got something.
It says you're white.
I am
move
white.
Or not?
I might be able to move. Hold on. I might be able to move.
Then do it.
This is some other opponent.
Just move. Fucking move. Come on.
I'm trying, dude. Chill.
Make a move.
I'm trying, dude. Chill. All right? Just chill. God damn.
Are you in the game or not?
I am, you dumb bitch.
Move a fucking pawn.
Look at this guy. He's a fucking wreck. He's a goddamn nervous wreck.
Why won't you move? Thank you. Jesus Christ. Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no, you're the one that did this. Why is it like this?
It moved on to a different opponent. I don't know why.
So dumb.
Did you move? Are you moving? No, you haven't.
I am thinking about it. I'm gonna move, yes. There you go. Your turn.
I don't see anything. Did you really make a move?
Yes, I really did.
Okay, now I see it. It took a long time.
You set it up really well. And now I've lost my game.
What do you mean you lost it?
Now I have to find it again. It went away. Where did it go? It's gone. What happened, man? Man. What happened? My turn. Hold on. I have 3 days to make every move in this thing. There's nothing there. There's this. Okay, here we are. Okay, you've moved. You've moved. Okay, you've moved. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Let's do this. Your turn. Oh. Can I undo it? I can undo my move. That's awesome. I love that. I didn't know this was such a forgiving mode. But it's really inconvenient to play, but it's very cool. It's for drunk people. Here, go ahead. Now I have to find the game again. Yeah, you gotta find it though.
Why would they keep finding the game?
Because it's ass, dude. Because it's fucking ass. It has to go back and tell you that you need to do it. And then I have to do it. This is a 3-day game. It's different than whatever other live mode we played. You fucking did it wrong. We needed nothing. You fucked this up.
No. Hold
Note
on.
to self.
You have complained before when I did it in a way that is not like this, and you
Yes, I
complain.
have.
Oh,
I did.
There's not enough time.
I did. I thought that was ass. You're right. So you were trying to improve the experience. I appreciate that. I understand what you're saying. But it's not improving the experience because chess.com sucks balls. That's the issue. It really is. It is the actual honest to God issue. We haven't even taken pieces from each other yet, and this has been a horrific.
I know, but I'm saying I've tried to play a version that is not like this. You complain it's not enough time, even though it doesn't like push.
No,
you into
actually,
moves.
no. The truth is, you've lost because of time before, and I've said it's not fair to you. That's what's happened. And I do have documented proof of that. You've won more games. I have documented proof of that as well. It's not good for me, but you've won more games.
So what you need to do is when you make your move, just hit the back button and refresh, and then it seems fine. Did you hear me?
After you make your move, hit the back button and refresh. Let's try it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it pushes you into a random game that you don't want to be in, and then you just back button
and refresh. Okay, got it. I'll try it.
You're gonna lose.
Yep. Back button refresh.
Really? You brought the queen out?
I'm back. Yeah, I am back. You're right. Back button refresh. That's fucked up. I wouldn't call that out, but yeah, I guess I did.
Back button refresh.
Yes, back button refresh is the way to go.
There's a better way if you don't do 3 days. But you didn't
It
like
is.
it because you ran out of time and you got pissed off at me.
You ran out of time, actually. Again. You were the one that lost to time. Look at the records. It wasn't me.
We'll see. Back button, refresh. Oh. Made a move.
Probably not going to play Kirby Air Ride 2, to be honest with you. I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but if that's the case, I'm probably not. I'm just being real. Now, if you buy me a copy, that's another story. We can get.
Buy him a copy.
Yeah, I've been bought copies of lots of games from people, actually. I'm surprised to tell you that, but it's true. If I'm bought a copy, I'll usually play it. But it's been a while. I haven't been bought a copy of a game for a year or so. So it's kind of nice if it happens, but I'm not going to play Air Ride 2 on my own dollar. And if my daughter asks me for it, it's going to happen like that. And if Byte Binge tries to implant that idea in her head and she actually didn't have it on her own volition, I will pike him. He'll be piked. His head will be put on the pike by me. It'll be rough. It'll be one of those situations where it's like, oh, I wish I didn't make that decision, but I did, and now my life is ruined. And I'll be like, too bad, bitch. And that's what it'll be like. This is really interesting. All right, I'm going to take that. This is the kind of situation I can get behind. Refreshing and redoing all this crap is very off-putting.
We have to do the different version of it next time.
We do. We're just going to have to accept the time limit. Again, you're the only one that's ever taken a loss from it, and I'm going to just enjoy the advantage and not complain about it anymore. I didn't know it was going to be such a hassle. I thought this was the most reasonable way to play chess. That's what I was thinking. That's different.
Get out of there, you fucking queen.
I don't think
Get
it
your
works.
fucking queen out of there.
I don't think it works like that, man.
Get your fucking queen out of there. I don't want your fucking queen part of my shit. Get out of there. Get your fucking queen out.
I don't know about this. I think you might be fucking up, but I'm not sure. I think this might
Show
be
me
a
the fuck
slight.
up.
I think this might be a slight fuck up.
Show me the fuck up. Show it to me. I want to see it. I want to see this fuck up. Show me the fuck up.
There you go. I'm showing it to you. I'm doing it. I'm doing the fuck up showing. It's a very small fuck up, but it's still a fuck up. It's your fuck up. You get to have it. It's not the end of the world for you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Go ahead. Let's find out what the outcome is. After I call the outcome, which will be in like 4 moves, then we will assess the situation of who's ahead or behind or whatever. Right now I'm +2 according to this thing.
I think you're overestimating your importance of getting to the bottom row.
I think you're not doing math. But anyway, that's okay. It's fine. You've been not doing math for the last hour. That's why I challenged you in the first place. So this is expected. Please continue to play. When you started making the claims you were making, I knew it was time to play chess. You gave yourself away a long time ago that you were going to make math errors because you were making math errors before. So it was really interesting. That's why I challenged you.
I don't really understand the importance of your move. Why do you think it's so important?
It's not important at all. It's just 2 points advantage. That's it. It's nothing. It's a little scrape that you're going to have to deal with. Okay, that's different. I can't do that. I can kill that. And that doesn't do much for me. Yeah, I understand now why you were confused. I was wrong. It's my loss. I will be losing the point here. It's just 1 point. I should be fine. It was definitely my mistake, though. Let's see what I can do to deal with this. Oh, I have one thing I can do to deal with this, actually. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Your turn. I'll back up and hit refresh again so that I can play the game. This is gonna get wild now. I just wasn't expecting this move from you. That wasn't what I thought you were gonna do. I thought you were gonna do something different. It wasn't that. I didn't wrap my head around what had happened until I assessed the full situation of what you did, because it really wasn't what I thought you were gonna do. And I just took it. So we're here now. And I forgive you for this loss. You're drunk. You really are. If I win, you're just like, you get to shrug this one off. Like I've shrugged a couple of mine off. I really did. I did. I feel like I was entitled to shrug them off. I was wasted. You're wasted, dude. You are. You are wasted. So you get to be shrugged off, but I'm probably gonna trounce your ass. I feel like I am anyway.
No, I fucked it up. I didn't think it through. So
Yep.
what can
It's okay. Well, nothing you can do about it. It's just it happens. You can resign and we can be done. But otherwise, you can fight hard. Fight hard. Fight hard. Fight hard is better. I'd rather enjoy a hard fought victory.
I want to see if I can get your queen first.
Yeah, you might be able to do it. There are situations now I'm very open to trade at this point, so it's going to be a different strategy
It's can I
for
get your
me.
queen while she's trapped in the
I
corner?
shouldn't tell
I
you
don't
about
know.
my strategy, though. I should just leave. I should be very careful. Um,
You could.
what I'm thinking of doing is more of like this. Your turn. Yep, that's my move. I know it's a 3-day thing, but I'm being honorable and I'm just making the move.
What the fuck is that?
That's my move. Your turn. You're surprised.
I am surprised.
I like my position of safety and I would like to put more pressure on you. I would like to have more ability to move around. This is my move.
What? I don't understand.
Why not? Am I making a
I'll
dumb enough move that you made before? I mean, is it going to make up for all this nonsense? I don't think so. What did you just do? Okay, hold on. What was it? You went down. What did you get? You got a bishop. Okay, it's a trade. Wait, no, it's not. It's check. It's freaking check. All right, it's check. I think I get to be in check now with you. All right, so we're trading double. I get to trade twice for you. You fucked up again, I think. We're gonna make sure. I'm gonna take the 2 minutes of processing power that it takes now that I have the 30-day thing. I don't have to worry about time. I gotta make sure that you fucked up here. All right, so I can kill this knight straight up. I can just kill it and put him in check right now. So that means that I'd clear this row and all that stuff if he has to move his king. Can he block? Yes, with a queen. Will I take the trade? Yes. Can he block with this knight? No. Can he block with this thing? Yes. If he blocks with this thing, can I take the trade? No. But can I move? Yes, I can. It doesn't penalize me for taking his knight. I just get the knight. And then I can continue on with what other nonsense I'm going to do, which I think is the right move here. I think I put you in check. I could take your bishop as well, but then your queen can do whatever the fuck it wants to do, and I don't like it. So I'm just going to do this. You're in check. It's your turn. You have blocked with the bishop. That is a little bit expected. Damn, that sucks. There's one thing I don't like. I'm gonna have to do it. I have to do it. That sucks, though. I don't want to do it. It's so non-productive for me, but I have to do it. Your turn. It is hard, definitely hard liquor versus beer going on. There's no question there's a battle of the booze. A threat has been made to the queen with a very unavoidable threat as well. It's one of the hardest threats to deal with in the game. There are options available to go, but there aren't too many good ones. The best
Can
one
I get
of
this queen?
no. I mean, yes, you can get it. Yes, here you go. I'm giving you a chance to get it. It's your chance. Go for it. Your chance to get the queen. Take her if you like. Options,
Well,
my friend. Options. I don't like being pushed around. It's not my style. It never has been. I like to stay where I'm doing, and I like to come up with alternatives if there are issues. So if you end up thwarting my plans, that's fine. But I'm not gonna mess around too much. Oh shit. Is that real? That's a check. That's a check though. That's a check I have to deal with. I have to deal. But it ain't that bad. At all. What are you gonna do afterwards? There's nothing you can do after this. Alright, here. I'm just gonna do it. There. I just feel like I know what's going on. I don't need to think too much. I'm being an idiot in that case. I should think more, but oh, it just fucking left. There we go. Back and refresh. Damn, Nasty Matt's rooting for you, man. He's got you in the corner. I swear to God, he is definitely your fan more than mine. And I know this. I'm humbled by it. It's great. It's a good thing. I'm glad that I can be his fan too, or whatever it is that I am. But yes, he's rooting for you, man. He's rooting for your drunk ass. Do your best. Fucking don't disappoint him
I
tonight.
made a bad mistake earlier, as you know. It's very difficult to recover. I don't think I can. Probably not.
If you want to resign, I'm okay with it. It's again, this is a thing. I was in this situation. I did this to you as well because I was wasted beyond reason and got baited into playing this godforsaken game. And I
I'm
did
in
the
a
same
really
thing to you
bad
tonight.
position.
I really did this to you tonight. I knew you couldn't do math because I saw you make math errors. So I knew you would be making math errors.
No, I mean that one move that I made earlier was just a detrimental move.
It was a big math error.
I don't think I can get out of it.
The only reason I'm good at chess is math. I'm not good at chess because I know moves or about like stuff, you know, it's because I can do math, but if I'm too drunk, I can't do math well. I'm slow. That's the other thing. I'm very slow if I'm drunk, but sometimes I already have calculated stuff, so I'm not that slow, and then I'll miss something, and that's the problem because I've calculated this already. This is really calculated at this point. I've calculated the shit out of this, but I still
remember telling you
have not
before,
seen
though.
everything. And you made two moves I didn't expect. Like both were bad moves, but I didn't expect it. I was like, oh, I didn't see that coming. That's scary. Oh, wait, that's why I didn't see that coming. It's because that's fucking stupid. And it was that. And I think you experienced the same thing when I was drunk because you mentioned it. You were like, oh, I'm scared. I remember you were scared when I lost, like when I made the game losing move. And
No, I know, like, for instance, when I try to do a certain like move type in terms of the timing, you were like, oh, but 25 minutes isn't enough.
this is in no way game 7. We are nowhere in the name of God, though, game 7 of this chess.
I'm just trying to
world.
say that when I was trying to convince you, that is the lowest time I could put where we don't have to go to another game.
You're right.
For
You were
whatever
right.
reason.
You were right.
You're
This
like, no,
game
it's
mode
stupid.
sucks.
It doesn't make any sense. Like, no, I'm telling you, that's the only amount of time I could do where it doesn't switches to another game. No, it's stupid. That can't be true.
It's
but it
stupid.
is true.
It is true. You're right. You're right. You're right. I admit that. You're totally right. It's stupid. I will change it back. Let's do the time. It only benefited me. So let's do that. I am totally convinced that that was a
Refresh your fucking
mistake.
thing. Refresh your thing.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
My queen is right there now.
Oh, you've moved. Okay. All right, you've moved. Okay. That's really interesting. Can we force the end or not? I think we can. I think we can force the end. You've done it. You've let me have an opportunity to force endgame here. Thank you for this opportunity. You're a god. I'm doing this and I'm giving it right back to you.
What? Why would you do that?
Because I want to force the end of the game. I really don't want to play anymore. I want to win and be done and say that this is a done deal.
All right.
What the fuck? Oh, god damn. I just fucked up beyond reason, didn't I?
I don't know why you did that.
I totally fucked up
For the
beyond
end
reason.
game. You did it for the end game.
Yeah, I guess I did do it for the end game, didn't I? That was fucking stupid. I was trying to trade, but I didn't have anything guarding that.
No, you didn't.
That was retarded. What did I think was there?
I don't know.
I'm retarded. God damn it.
But you're about to hit me with the end game, right?
We are gonna have to. Yeah, this is gonna be very bad. You're ahead now. Go ahead. You're now in the driver's seat of this bitch. That sucks. Anyone betting on this would have lost. That was the dumbest move in the history of dumb moves. That's the way our chess games are, though. I can't believe that. That was the dumbest shit. That was the dumbest shit I've ever done in any game ever, I think. If I still win, I'll be a miracle.
You will be a literal miracle?
I will be a miracle. I should be sainted. I should become a Catholic saint if I win this game of chess. I literally believe that. I think there's no hope for me, honestly. I think I've just cemented my loss in all time.
Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking. But I was
I
like,
don't-
all right, whatever.
Yeah, well. Throwing a penny into the fountain of fate. Bite binge. Sometimes it needs to be done. It is the church of beer. Cheers. I'm not dead. My queen is, but I'm not.
There's my queen. She's there for you.
She is. She's there for you. Do what you will.
What is that? Why did you just give me that pawn?
Why did I do that?
I don't know. Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Why would you give me that pawn? You want me to have that pawn? You want me to have it?
Uh-huh. Yes,
You just want that pawn to be mine, right?
I do. I want it to be your pawn.
Okay. I'll take it.
Do it.
You wanted me to have it, so I'll take it.
Yep. I understand. I have a lot of issues here. This is not good for me. I've
You
really
wanted
fucked
me to
this
have
up.
that pawn.
I did. I did want you to have it.
Well, I can check you.
You can.
There you go.
Okay. Understood.
What are you gonna do now? The only thing covering your queen was his queen. Church of Beer says Nasty Matt. Nasty Maddie's here.
Nasty Matty's been rooting for you the whole time, man. He's been rooting for you when you were down. He's very thrilled right now that
Well,
you're gonna actually
You're
come back
you're
and
gonna
probably.
lose. You just fucking sacrifice. You just threw the game, basically.
I already threw the game. I know I did.
Why? You just gave me a checkmate. Why? Why'd you do that? What are you thinking? Why? You just gave me checkmate, right?
Is it checkmate? Is that what has happened? It is. That's what's happened.
Why did you give me that?
I just lost. That's what happened.
You just
The
just take
hands
the
of
victory.
the hands of
You can have
fate.
it. I'm gonna get a drink.
The hands of
Some
fate
more
have
water.
spoken,
I'll be back.
and
I'll do
I have
another game if
lost.
you're up for it.
No, I'm not up for another game. I'm afraid it, but I think there was some sort of like alcohol equilibrium shift that happened during that game. It's one of the weirdest things I've ever been a part of, but I am done. It is now 2. It's time for bed. But before we go to bed, there's something I have to show everybody, so I'm going to do that if I can. Can I show this shit to people? I've been making the game, so I'm going to show the game. I made a game today, and I didn't show anybody what I did. So I'm going to show it, and you're going to see it. I did lose the chest, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. The amount of beer on my table right now, it tells me some things. It tells me things that are undeniable. I can't see my own thing. There's more. I have 4 more of these cans that I can't do. Me thinking he was drunker than me was probably the dumber choice of all of these things. There's more cans here. These are all cans. If I can show all the cans somehow, I think I can actually show all the cans somehow, because I've been drinking this shit. I've got 1 can with real beer in it, so I'm still drinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one. No, there's no more. Okay, this is gonna show all the dead ones. These are the dead cans. They're all dead. It's a fucking graveyard of cans. And then I've got the one I'm drinking. God damn it. Piece of crap. It's empty anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. But okay, so we're gonna fucking look at this shit. While he does whatever he's fucking doing. If you have been following me at all, which you may or may not have been doing, you'll know that I've been making this game. And there is a lot of different abilities I've given these characters. But I just made an item in this game that it's a little bit extreme. You can see it right there held in Joe Biden's hand as he walks around here. Now, nobody's talking right now. I've got this in controller mode only so that I can just do controller stuff. If I push and hold down the triangle button, which is the top button on the PlayStation controller, it'll point 90 degrees straight forward with this gun right at Trump's throat. But if I look at the left control stick, I can point that gun around and around, and I can aim it wherever I want. How lovely. I can pop a shot off. It's loud. It's a loud shot. And it ejects a shell over there. You can see right where I'm pointing. Oh, that one kind of jumped me off the floor there. But I shot that shit, and all that is remembered by the game. There's shells there, and there was a bullet there. And it's pretty strong. If I was to actually take this gun and pop one off at his head, I'd kill him. It'd kill him dead. So, yeah. I'm pretty stoked that I was able to make this item. I can throw it too, like in Smash Brothers. I can just throw it on the ground. It's done. Let me eat a tomato. I want the tomato. Yum. Mmm. All right. That was that. Now, we got to wait for Bite Bench to come back. He's not back. He's not going to be back either from the look of this. He will be, actually, but he's halfway back. He's got that Discord chair going on. This is what you're missing. You see that blackness of him was just him not being there. But, yeah, that's what I made in the... All right, who are we raiding, sir?
Still there?
I'm here, yeah. Of course I'm still here. I would never leave you after you just peed.
Hey,
who are we raiding?
Again? You want to lose again at chess?
No, I don't. I do. It's two, dude. Like you left me at 1 yesterday or last week. It's definitely time, especially after that loss, for a raid. Do you have a raid target for me?
Yeah, hold on.
That is how the debate should have ended. I agree. That would have been a very interesting end. I think there would be jail time, though, for Biden.
Okay. I'm going to send it in. The raid target coming now.
All right, the raid target's being accepted. At this time, I'm going to stay extra long without shutting my stream off so that you can get in with your slow-ass computer that you were the only one, I swear to God you were, that did not get in there because people were in my chat, which had been switched over, shouting at these guys, and I wasn't participating because I didn't do it. But
if you say so.
They did. I do say so, yes. All right, so now the raid is available to activate. So at any moment now, I can go ahead and push this raid button. And I'm going to do it.
Do it. Do it.
I've done it.
See, Anti-Rust.
And so now the Steam, the chat has changed. It's now this place. Someone's going to say something probably.
That's fine.
Nobody's saying anything.
From my point of view...
No, Bum Rush. It's again, Nasty Maddie saying Bum Rush. Bite Winge was first with a bunch of emotes. So good job beating Nasty Maddie with the Bum Rush, as he usually does.
That never happened before. Last time, it was over. You ended it before I even got
No, Nasty Maddie came in with the Bum Rush last time, too. You just missed it.
I didn't. I looked. No, I don't think so.
I looked at it, too. I saw his Bum Rush, dude.
All right, that's fine. All right, well, I gotta go. See you.
All right.